Good morning, good morning. Dude, how's everybody doing? What's up, fellas? How are you feeling today? Let me scroll through. What's up, Falakami? I saw you leaving a lot of comments on YouTube. What's up, dude? Happy to have you. Missed Ken Chicken Tom. Good morning to the usual. Sincerity, Mach. Alpha Quillfish. Yes, I'm actually right at it. Just got a shiny. Now Pat is live, and I'm on time today. Dude, fucking let's go. Ken Chicken, also one of the funnest names to say in Twitch chat. What's up, dude? McNuggets are in my lap. Work is over. Encounters at 34K. Bro, is everybody cooking today? No, I didn't get a shiny. No. Wait. I didn't get a shot. Wait. Dude, Stabul? If I butcher, you can yell the fuck. You can obliterate me if I got your name wrong. What's up, man? How you doing today, dude? Good morning. Thank you for the Twitch sub, dude. Appreciate that. And the plus the mods are on top of the bots. Thank you, mods. Thank you, Mist. What's up, fellas? I'm feeling good, man. Good morning. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Hopefully the content's been helpful or worth it, you know, to afford that, man. I appreciate that. Alpha Check. Yup. Alpha Quillfish. What names did I? Good morning, Chicken Value. We got double chicken in chat. Okay, huge. Good morning, Klon. Good morning, Choco. How you doing today, my Boom Bap King? Gemini, good morning. Happy to see you. I'm going to start writing down, actually. I'm going to make a list. Minecraft viewer houses. There's a few that I need to add. I'm going to double check. There's no way. Mist should have one. Mist? Double check. Mist should definitely have one, but I'm going to double check. Ken Chicken Bone. You should have one. That fucking Gemini. Pretty new, if I recall correctly. Pretty new to the channel. But going to write you down because I feel like you've been active. Choco Beam should have one. So I need to write down so I remember. Who gets houses named after them in Minecraft. What's up, Spark? Happy to see you, dude. What's up? Good morning. This was YouTube. Yeah, there you go. What's up? Okay, happy to have you. Mikado, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Good morning. Doing great. I'm boom bapping super hard. Hey, man. Fair enough. I'm happy to. Hi from France. Yo, much love to you, man. Happy to have you, dude. Back at work today, listening to him in the background. Hopefully work is nice to you today. Honored to have you. What's up, Chaz? Bocce should have one. Let me write down Bocce. I don't know if my notepad document's appearing on stream. That'd be kind of funny. Also, let me see. September Streamathon. Is this the notepad that was last? Yes, beautiful. Okay. Soaked, happy to have you. Good morning, fellas. Finally made an Iron Man account. Hopefully you enjoy it, dude. All right. I think we're ready, fellas. I think we're ready. Do I have my browser? I do have my browser ready to go. Okay. All right. Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. My name is Patrouski. I've been playing PokeMMO for 12 years, and I'm still lucky enough to wake up excited to enjoy the game. The world is our oyster today, fellas. How are you doing? How are you enjoying the game? What are you up to? Hopefully you're grinding something, you know, playing something while watching this on your second monitor. This is your daily source of tips, tricks, information, just general discussion on what's happening inside the community, as well as upcoming events and such for PokeMMO. I'm over at an alpha spawn right now on the Iron Man account. If you happen to not know, I've been playing an Iron Man account. It's the big, project on my channel right now is the Iron Man account, where I am playing an account that cannot trade nor use the GTL, and we are working towards a lot of endgame content preparation, trying to get Mount Silver unlocked, trying to get raid ready for the event season coming up, and also just keeping an eye out. I'm not sure how it affected the Iron Man, but keeping an eye out for the upcoming potential update. We were supposed to get an update. The devs told us we would get an update in late August or early September. So it really could happen any day now. I'm really looking forward to that, that first half of September, like September 15th and below, is where I would be looking towards an update. We're supposed to be getting temporary incubators, which is a very controversial update to the game, one of the most controversial in a very long time. And then we're also supposed to be getting a VGC game mode. Now, I don't know if that's promised for this update or just later on. They're working on it, so they've talked about. So we're looking forward to VGC. We're looking forward to temporary incubators. And then, other than that, event season coming up. So we'll see what comes with all of that. Now, firstly, got to cover my own personal business, okay? It is important. If you want to support my content, support my channel, if my PokeMMO guides have been helpful, if the stream recaps have been entertaining, if you've enjoyed my content enough to warrant it for you, and you want to try something new, try a new food, experience something really cool, chef-made meals from Factor, you can sign up, first link in the description, and when you do so, you get 50% off your first Factor order. I think that's really worth it. I really like Factor. Me and my wife have used Factor during busy times of our life, right? They ship you these pre-made meals that are nutrient dense and healthy and tasty, and I love, like, I recommend, like, the smoky Gouda chicken is to die for. A lot of their Indian dishes are fantastic. Like, they have a lot of great food there, and it's a great way to just have them take care of it for you. If you're stressed, if you have a big week at work coming up, if it's the holiday season, you want to focus on, Christmas shopping, work, spending time with your loved ones, going on dates with your partner, like, there's so much. Our lives are more complicated than ever right now. Everything's really busy and overstressed. Sometimes it's nice to lean on something else for a little bit of our nutrients, a little bit of our food, and just have them take care of it. Factor really does that for me during certain busy times in my life, and I'm lucky to be able to offer you guys a 50% discount. And when you Factor sub, it adds an hour to a streamathon upcoming at the end of late September or early October. Plus, we have a few incentives, like 5 Factor subs will unlock a horror game being played for that streamathon. 10 Factor subs, I'll be giving away 10 million Pokeyen via Hide and Seeked. And then 25 Factor subs, we will bathe in beans. Make sure you're not using any plugins like Honey. Hilariously, Factor is actually advising the creators to now start reminding people don't use the plugins like Honey when purchasing through an affiliate, because it will actually steal the affiliate. It's a whole internet drama. If you Google like Honey, you'll see stuff about it. That's one of those things. We rambled about that last stream, but I'm not a big internet drama kind of guy. It's not really something that I find, interesting. The Honey stuff was legit. That was not drama. That was like legit and interesting. So if you haven't seen that amazing YouTube video, it's like 17 million views. It's a great YouTube video that did like a lot of journalism work into it. It was pretty crazy if you ask me. Anyways, everybody knows that at this point, but some people don't. It's a good PSA to talk about. If you don't know, I would uninstall Honey personally. I used to have it installed for way back in the day, Anyways, what is up next? Okay, we always have daily catch events to cover. If you don't know, there's like 3 catch events every single week in PokeMMO for all types of players to go participate into and have a chance to win some free shinies, some good Pokemon, and some free RP, which is the premium currency. So we have some official catch events. First things first, we've got Zangoose catch event coming up on the 3rd of September, Wednesday. That is tomorrow if you're watching the stream. If you're watching the video, the stream recap, it is today, okay? If you caught the stream recap early, you still have time for this. It happens at 1 p.m. ET. The stream recaps go live every day at 8 a.m. ET. So if you watch, like, you might have a few hours, but this will be tomorrow. I'll probably be participating in this event personally on stream if you want to come hang out on stream and play the event and see who has the highest catch and stuff like that. Route 114 in Hoenn. A lot of crazy species bonuses for this one. Plus 15 for Zangoose, plus 5 for Nuzleaf, Lombre, Combuskin, C-Dot, Lotad, and Seviper, minus 15. Some pretty big bonuses. You can see Adamant Nature bonus here. And then Shiny Zangoose is the level 50 prize. Next up, a Smeargle catch event on the 7th of September at 1 p.m. ET. Once again, excuse me. Route 6 Kanto. Snubbled, Golduck, Gyarados, Smeargle, Growlithe, Jigglypuff, Vulpix, Abra, and Meowth are all catchable. If you want to see the details for yourself, these are all available over on the PokeMMO forums. You can head over to the forums, go to official events, and they always update what events are coming up every single day. Shiny Smeargle is the prize for this one, as well as some free RP. If you're an Ironman account, this is the most, important, luxurious resource you can get on an Ironman account. And if you're a main account, it's great to get some free RP heading into event season. I usually only cover unofficial events once. However, this unofficial event, in my opinion, is so cool that I want to cover it more. And I'm going to try to cover it at least once a week as it's active is the goal. For those who don't know, this guy, Pokedex, is throwing together a weekly unofficial catch event into PvP event. And I think this is so freaking cool. If you haven't seen this, you basically go into the Safari Zone for 1 hour. You all catch an hour's worth of Pokemon. You submit those Pokemon for highest IVs and lowest IVs like a normal catch event, and then there's a part 2 of the event where you play a PvP tournament. And there's cool prizes. I think this is so fun, so interesting. I love that he's doing this. I'd love to try to support him in whatever ways I can. These consistent unofficial events are such an important backbone of any game, of any community. way back in the day, back in 2013, one of the most important things we had was something called the Poke Daily, which is a daily PokeMMO tournament. This was back before we had an automated queue system, so you couldn't like just queue up for PvP. There weren't automated tournaments every day. Like the Poke Daily was how you practiced and how you played PvP in PokeMMO back in 2013. It was a really, really, really big deal, really crucial for the community. And this is kind of a similar thing, and it also shakes things up and is super interesting. So check it out, support him. It's a really, really cool thing to see. Next up. This is something that's a little tough for me to cover because I just don't know a whole lot about it. And when it comes to reporting news that's out of my depth or I can't add to it, I want to remind you guys, don't freak out, don't panic. I'm just kind of reporting a breaking news, like live situation. I don't want people to over stress about this too much right now is what I'm trying to say, but just keep it in the back of your mind. Does that make sense? All right. Apparently, I've heard a few people talk about this. I just don't know. I cannot confirm it or not. I can't talk to it, right? Someone said that Google, so Android devices, Google is locking down applications in the future. We're starting next year, in 1 year from now, every app, even outside the Play Store, must come from a verified developer. A lot of people play on Android mobile, and this will surely affect both users and developers. I don't know if PokeMMO can get verified. Maybe it's a year down the road. Maybe it won't take effect. There's a lot of things that could happen. I don't know what this entails for PokeMMO. Maybe it'll be fine. If PokeMMO does get taken off the Android, if it's harder to install or harder to play PokeMMO on Android, that would be a really, really bad thing. That would suck. But yeah, maybe it would just be the same thing as iOS. I don't know. It's already a pain in the butt to get PokeMMO on iOS. So I don't know. Mobile players are really important. Mobile players make economies and make games work right now. When people's lives are busy and complicated, playing on the go is super crucial. Next up, this guy made a phenomenal. I haven't read through all of it yet, but from what I read, oh my goodness. Shout out to It's Nesso. I am so glad you went and did research. This was posted an hour ago. I saw this as I was prepping for stream. I do a lot of prep work trying to find these forum posts and sort through a lot of, not great forum posts to find the good ones. And I'm so excited for this. Headbutt stuff is a pain in the butt. Man, when Headbutt released, Johto, so a lot of people might not even know what headbutting is. Headbutt encounters are a mechanic where you can teach the HM headbutt onto your Pokemon. It's an HM in Johto, and then you headbutt a tree, so you interact with a tree to get one encounter, and then you have to wait 6 hours to headbutt it again. And there's only so many trees, a fair bit of trees, but the encounters aren't that good. It's super slow. It's a pain in the butt. People were really excited when Headbutt dropped, and you would see all these crazy Pokemon. People thought that, oh my god, look at all these Apom encounters. Oh my goodness, new shiny hunting method for Apom just dropped. Holy shit, that'd be a really big deal. Well, it turns out headbutting sucks so bad that it's not actually worth using from our understanding. However, nobody wanted, because it sucked so much, nobody wanted to put in the work and test it and see if it's actually good or where it's good, yada yada yada. So shout out to this guy. It did get a slight buff. Yeah, I've been doing headbutting ever since I got buffed, and I noticed there isn't that much documentation on it. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tested it. It's really obnoxious. So really decided to gather some data to make a short guide for everyone who decides to try it out. Let's start with some of the basic information. Okay, I already got something wrong. Look, cooldown for headbutt trees is 3 hours, and it's tree dependent, not global or route dependent. Encounters don't depend on the time of day. That's really interesting. How many times a tree can be headbutted from different sides is route dependent. I didn't even know you could headbutt the same tree multiple times. That's so strange. Rule of thumb is to headbutt every other tile. There are some exceptions, but over time you'll notice them. 2 leads that work are synchronized in Cute Charm. Chance to get an encounter. I would have never known this in a million years. I'm assuming he just yeah. Chance to get around 66%. Well, at least honey trees. Someone said headbutting is like honey trees too. Honey trees are at least somewhat worth it. They're kind of expensive, but they actually are a really fun honey trees are somewhat more worth it in my opinion. A lot of rare shunners do honey trees honestly, but nobody does headbutting for mine. Very, 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 very few people. My advice: pick the routes you go for it. So he does. Here's some data for my runs. He goes to Safari Zone gates. Look at this, and you see some really cool encounters here. You see Munchlax 5%, Heracross 8%. This spot looks awesome. This spot looks insane. 5% Munchlax, 8% Heracross, 10% Skarmory. That is what, 23% chance for a rare. Obviously everything else here is a fail. Ariados, Noctowl, Pidgeotto, Fear, all commons. But that being like a 23% chance for a rare literally might be enough to be worth like checking this location. Safari Zone Gate in Johto. It's really easy to fly to as well. Over here, 10% chance for Heracross, 13% chance for Starmie. That's a 22% chance for a rare shiny. That's really, 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 really good. Next spot, you know, 10. Look at this. A lot of Heracross, a lot of Starmie. Fortress 10%. That's a rare shiny. Pineco 10%. This guy found a bunch of locations, a bunch of spots where it's like 20% chance minimum for rare shinies. That's really, really, really interesting in my opinion. Yeah, I think this is crazy. This guy, shout out to this guy for putting in that work. I didn't want to do that, you know, like headbutting seems like a pain in the butt. So I'm glad he's finding some locations. If you ever want to try headbutt shunting every 3 hours, try these locations. That's really fucking cool, man. Shout out to him. Okay, next up. I hadn't read through this, but I saw a little bit about this, so I wanted to talk about it. I just love endgame content suggestions. I think PokeMMO, people always complain PokeMMO doesn't have enough content or has no content. I think that's a little extreme. However, I'm always down for more content, right? That's what I'm always down for. You can never have enough endgame content in an MMO, in my opinion. Like, there's always more to do. Like, I'm always down for more content. Right now, we do rely on setting a lot of our own goals to make the game interesting. Same way it is with Minecraft. It's kind of a sandbox game, right? Minecraft's the same exact way. After you beat the Ender Dragon, there's no more goals you really go for besides the ones you set for yourself, right? Building certain buildings, going for a mace or whatever it is, right? So I'm always down for more content. I'm always down for more goals to be chased after. But yeah, anyways. This guy says, endgame content idea. And I don't even know if this is a good idea, and I want to read through it and give my opinions. This is my first post here, so please be gentle. I respect the qualification. I've been playing PokeMMO for almost 400 hours. While I haven't fully reached endgame, I really enjoy the community and the grind. That said, when he says I enjoy the grind, that gets me, okay, I'm excited. A lot of people don't, and you gotta enjoy the grind, in my opinion, to enjoy PokeMMO long term. I feel like the endgame could use a little extra spice. It could definitely use more. Here's a concept. Rush mode, a new endgame minigame. Requirements, all regions, complete Pokedex. Okay, pretty endgame content, cool. Also, unlocks required is a good thing. Players can sign up for Rush mode through a new building or NPC. Once a small group queues up, everyone is warped into a special zone where all Pokemon can spawn. Every Pokemon has the same 1 in 600 chance to appear. At the start, you use the Safari Zone mechanic to get your very first Pokemon. From there, you battle wild Pokemon normally. Okay, so we're getting some sort of like dungeon-based content is what it seems. Only catch them with Safari Balls. The twist, you can only keep one Pokemon at a time. If your current Pokemon faints, you're eliminated. Running from the battle is not allowed. You must decide wisely whether to stick to your current Pokemon or swap to a new one. Okay, so some sort of internal dungeon system, but you only have one Pokemon. The matches, whether you have points as a Pokemon caught, battles one, specific Pokemon, survival duration. My only concern with this, I actually don't like, though, you can only keep one Pokemon at one time. I think limiting it to like 3 is better for strategy and decisions. The problem with only keeping one Pokemon at a time is that it so severely encourages you to play a certain metagame, right? And you will develop a certain metagame even with like 3 Pokemon slots, like you do with the Abundant Shrine type dungeons. But with this, like, someone's gonna find like the one Pokemon that's like by far the best, and it's gonna like outseed everything, and then it's just not gonna be very balanced. So I think runs would get very monotonous if it is only one Pokemon at a time. This is very similar to me to the Abundant Shrine minigame or Abundant Shrine dungeon, which is available during the Lunar New Year event in PokeMMO. I have videos on that if you're interested. But yeah, I'm not sure, but I love, once again, we need some sort of dungeon content. Absolutely, why not, dude? Top players earn a unique currency or points over prizes. As a bonus, you finish with is yours to keep. I like the idea of this. I don't know how it would be implemented well, but I like the idea of it. Why rush mode? Adds replayability, competitive endgame content, rewards full Pokedex. Absolutely. Creates tension. Absolutely. Brings player together. Absolutely. He's got some good ideas. Yeah, we need a permanent Abundant Shrine. I think we need a permanent Abundant Shrine, a permanent raids. We need some. It's a little. Who was it recently? The one guy recently who made that one video talking about the like beginner's experience in PokeMMO, and he was like, "Why aren't these pieces of content permanent?" I don't really know. I wish Abundant Shrine and I wish raids were permanent, or like there was some form of them that was. Why don't we have a piece of endgame content, endgame PVM that's permanent? Aside from, like, obviously, to be fair, Heatran, we do have some. I'm not trying to say we have none, but I would love those pieces of content to be permanent, right? A permanent Abundant Shrine, a permanent thing. The hard part is balancing them. How do you make them good enough to be worth doing and be like the piece of content to go to? You want them to be pretty fucking strong, but not broken to where they're infinitely grindable to where it destroys the economy. It is really hard to, but I think it can be done. I think that the balancing definitely can be done. And I wish we had some sort of endgame PVM. That's all I can really say about that. Yeah, one raid a week is not too much to ask. That's the other thing, is we already have the raid dens. The raid dens are one of the most genius systems of mechanical content in PokeMMO because they rotate. You can change them out, etc., etc. Permanent raids, in my opinion, would be phenomenal because they could be kind of like, they could replace Alpha Swarms or be kind of like Alpha Swarms, where you get a random raid every day or every 3 days or something like that, right? And then you have to go fight the raid. That would be so fucking sick. A random raid spawn every day or something, once a day, and that replaces Alpha spawns. That would be phenomenal for the game and great for the economy and exciting for the players. And would also, it creates this demand. The problem with alphas right now, alpha spawns, you just go catch them, right? It requires 2 Pokemon. Having more Pokemon is nice for an alpha spawn, but you can catch every single alpha pretty much with a skill swap Contrary Spinda and a Catch Umbrella. That's it. That's all you need. It requires 2 Pokemon to catch every alpha in the entire game. To me, that's really fucking silly. Versus alpha raids will bring in so much. You're gonna need a rain team, a sun team, a fighting team. You're gonna bring in that demand. Right now, we have way too much supply of good IV Pokemon because of alpha swarms, and way too little demand because of in my opinion, because of a lack of like PVM content to go do. Yeah. This is Park, a PokeMMO staff member, just voicing his opinions. Let me say that. He says, I don't know yet if they're replacing alpha spawns. I think they should too. I agree. But the plan is to make it a regular thing when the full raid release happens. But that's obviously a question mark in itself whenever it comes. Yes. That's what I've been saying for a long time. I do think like the devs are working on permanent raids. They talked about that. They talked about all the event raids being a test for that system. So I think they are working on permanent raids. We're kind of just waiting for that, but we are waiting a bit longer than I would like. That's PokeMMO. It's a really small dev team. I'm sure they're working very hard. It's all you can hope for. I think they have to go through a lot of support requests, a lot of appeals. They have to do a lot of upkeep. It's hard for them to work on the, like, you know, I always say people misunderstand, or I guess not misunderstand. People underestimate how long the day-to-day operations of keeping something like PokeMMO active and smooth and good, all the community engagement, all the dealing with support requests, all the talking to people, all the dumb bureaucracy and dumb communication, that just has to happen, right? It stops them from actually making new content. And I'm even noticing that, as I can speak as a content creator, sometimes I end up spending too much time talking to chat, answering YouTube comments, answering Discord DMs. I answer 10 Discord DMs a day. I answer 5 to 10 comments a day. Like I constantly am communicating and on different platforms, and I think that eats up a lot of my data. And sometimes I'm not making enough videos. I end up, that's a personal, I need to work on. I need to reschedule my stuff, right? It's a personal problem, to be fair. But like sometimes I end up spending too much time like talking about things. I don't end up making enough new content, if that makes sense. One last thing for Park. The biggest thing the game needs, in my opinion, is more syncs, whether it be for alphas. Yep. Legendaries too. Legendary syncs, absolutely. Those, in my opinion, are the biggest pain points in the economy. Yeah, I think a legendary sync is crucial. I think alpha syncs should come from just breeding. I think, I could be wrong. I'd be open to an alpha sync. I think the main problem with alpha is the supply, not the, like, in my opinion, I think it's way too much supply. But I could understand if you want to counteract, you could counteract that in the other way of adding more demand for alphas. But I feel like some sort of alpha sync would just come off as a little too silly when you already have breeding. I'd rather like breeding and making good Pokemon be the thing. And you could even, there's so many ways you could solve it. You could just increase demand by the raids and by the endgame PVM. So, all right, that's enough yapping though for the first intro to the stream recap. Thank you guys for being here. Let's go ahead and jump into some actual PokeMMO gameplay. Holy god, the 21-minute yap. Go to them with 20 accounts. Yeah, for sure. Like, imagine if you had to go fight a raid to get the, the alpha catch, right? I know it would be like a really severe change, to be fair. But imagine if all alphas, yeah, you just had to go, you could only get them from raids, or at least maybe even like single, maybe like not even raids, but just like, I don't know, when it gets at all. Yeah, I think the toughest part of the economy, I think to be fair, I think everybody agrees. I think for a while it was like discussed, it was like back and forth. I think everybody agrees right now the toughest part, maybe even like the biggest fault in the game right now. PokeMMO's a great game, don't get me wrong. It's a fucking, there's a reason I sit here and I play it every day. I love the game so much. I'm not trying to just harp on the negatives, right? But I do think the biggest problem right now is the economy. I'm really demotivated right now to play on my main. I don't want to play on my main account because of the economy and because of the shiny hunting buffs personally. I see higher tone of bringers with the point of alpha raids comparison to normal alphas. Yeah, but I think that's fun. I think it's like, I think it's totally fine if raids are endgame content. I understand like taking away alpha spawns from beginners is a little tough, but also theoretically it should bring back catching for profit and help them in that way. So like it should be a benefit to new players. Which that's alphas when you have them available in overworld, make it special to those. I think raids should be the access to alphas. Then if you want to have them in the overworld, make it special to those for events. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I could see that. Almost like flip-flop what it is right now. Is that if I'm understanding correctly? I like that a lot. So I actually love this suggestion. If I'm understanding this correctly, Park says it's just his personal opinions. Yeah. He says I think that raids should be the access to like how you get alphas most of the time. But then if you want to have overworld alphas like they are right now, save those for events. So I love that idea. So basically flip-flopping, right? Make alpha spawns like this, the easier ones that are just catches, make them available during special times, events, make that exciting and easier, and then make the raids, the battles themselves, the normal thing like year-round in PokeMMO. I love that idea. I actually think that's like that's like one of the best, and it's really simple, right? That's one of the perfect solutions I've seen in my opinion for solving alphas and solving the market, in my personal opinion, obviously. Great thing. How common is 90k dry? Great question. We can actually go check the beautiful shiny binomial distribution. Some math that is way above my pay grade and I am not smart enough to understand, okay? But what we can do is we can go check 90k. We don't have 90k on the chart, but we do have 80k encounters dry and we do have 100k encounters dry. And at 80k encounters dry without donor status, there is like a 7% chance you go that dry, which in my opinion is not that. Is there actually 2 meals for alpha? Okay, I'm gonna go encounter it then. Which is not that crazy in my opinion, right? Think about it like this: 7 out of 100 total shiny hunts should go 80k dry. Good way to think about it, which is quite a lot. And then to go 100k dry, you have about a 4% chance, maybe like 3 to 4%, depending on with or without dinner status. You have a 3 to 4% chance to go 100k dry, which, in my opinion, once again, I love this chart because it puts things into perspective. It's not that crazy. Obviously, it sucks. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say it's not difficult. It is very difficult. Going 100k dry mentally hurts. I've done it many, many times. However, it's not that. It's good to keep in mind the perspective. And once you start. I like to start thinking about shiny hunts as a collective as opposed to your own rates and your own hunts, right? I think if you only think about shunts from your own, because it's too anecdotal. It's just most people don't do enough shunts to actually get like the proper data there, right? But if you think about shiny hunts from a collective, think about it like this: if 100 people all start a shiny hunt right now, 3 to 4 of those people are going to go 100k dry on their first shunt. That's kind of crazy to think about, but it's like, in my opinion, more common than people realize for sure. Great question. Okay. Great thing to ask. Okay. Should I just seed bomb this? What's up, Fly Happy? How you doing, dude? Or you know what? I'm gonna go actually This thing's intimidate. Okay. Wait, is intimidate hidden ability on this? Or does it just not have access? Wait. Huh, that's really good. Huh, okay, cool. Okay. I don't know how to like chip this down. I guess like maybe I should rock smash. There's no good way to chip this down here. I probably should have just thrown Pokeballs actually after the. Yeah, I should just throw Pokeballs after the contrary thing. Well, then just get 20 accounts of the raids. The problem is it's a lot harder to do. Well, it's a level of different. It's a lot harder to do a raid on 20 accounts than go catch an alpha 20 times, you know? Brand new? Absolutely. No, it absolutely is, Usopp. Yeah. It absolutely is. I'm thinking of if I want to come in and seed bomb this. Actually, this thing's poison, so I think it will do neutral. Actually, let's do that for sure. Let's go spore into seed bomb for sure. Good one, Choco. Doing good. Remember the video you reacted? Yes, yeah. I haven't seen his, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna react to his video on stream. I haven't seen it. I do want to watch it. I just don't want to get into reactception too much. I like that he reacted to mine. That's based, as he should do. Yeah, with alt accounts, there's, and like, once again, I think alt accounts should be rewarded. I think someone putting in more effort, I think it's totally fine to get a reward. I have no qualms, not no qualms, but I have very little qualms with alt accounts. Oh, that one-shots me. That kind of sucked. I didn't know that. Fuck, I'm bad at the game. Nests. Nest is cute. That was the first moment of party and control them like upon trying to avoid traps. This is a lot. I would love, if you want to make a proper write-up about that BBN, if you want to, obviously, I'd love to like read through that properly. I feel it's a lot to cover right now. Sorry. I'm happy, dude. I hate storyline runs, Mr. Ring. So if I can help anybody a little, it's the dream come true, man. I hate storyline runs. So if I can help people enjoy them more or get through them faster, that's what it's all about, dude. I'm happy to hear I can even be a little bit helpful with that. There's somebody dumped him a van. So the meme is theoretically this. I mean, that's because any economy, right? Chicken value. Theoretically, what happens is new players come in, new players go out. Like usually, there's a rotating demand. It's not like the same player base that just sits there forever. And I could even argue, I would say, a lot of times you need multiple good IV versions of different species. I would say about half. There's a lot of different builds you could do. That's just something that's always the case in any economy. That's not like a PokeMMO specific problem. That's the case with video games, right? If someone has, you know, a sealed, or if someone has a video game, they only need one copy of it, right? That doesn't mean that everything just plummets to zero and everybody gets their copy. It's still hard to find that amount of copies, and you know, over time, there should be updates and increased demand, and there should be things rotating in and out, right? I'm feeling pretty good, Brian. What's up, man? All right, we are starting the Iron Man day with a Quillfish catch right off the bat. Hidden ability Quillfish is actually pretty good because it has Intimidate, which that ability specifically makes it way more usable in PvP. If we go over to NU and go over to do Quillfish, it's like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th most used Pokemon in NU, and 87% go Intimidate. So having one in the PC, if I ever want to build an Intimidate Quillfish, is pretty relevant. If I want to go like Swift Swim for OU Rain, I could. I probably wouldn't do that, but you know, it's an option. Let's go check the IV. I did not check the IVs yet. The nature is nothing. Not bad. You want to see attack and I mean, that's actually really good. I said not bad. Excuse me. This is quite good. You want to breathe the attack IV onto it and then try to raise the speed. Quillfish is like 85 base stat speed or something like that. So it's actually really important for this thing to have 31 speed and to be jolly if you need if you're trying to race for speed. I think the other ones just go adamant though. I think a lot of them just go bulky right now, to be fair. So maybe it's not as important but if you want an offensive one, that speed's really important. So yeah, it's pretty good Quillfish. Pretty happy with that. It could be a breeder in the future, whether for itself or for a different Pokemon. Now today, I should go do my gym rerun. I think I'm gonna go do it, but I'm part of me wants to be greedy. I really want to work on my Pokedex today, man. I have under 100 Pokemon left to complete the Pokedex, the full national dex on the Iron Man account, and that is just, I can't think about anything else until I do this. So I think that's where my priority is at. And the question comes down to, I'm thinking about, should I skip my gym run today? But I kind of need the yen. I need to stock back up on lures and repels. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do my, or I could also do it later. I could also end the stream on my gym rerun. I don't hate that. Let's do that. I like the idea of that. You know what? Honestly, let's do that. Let's head over to Hoenn and go for that Nuzleaf I just saw. We need a Nuzleaf and a Seedot, and that will get us 3 Pokedex entries right there. Let's just jump right into Pokedex entries. Yeah, I'll do the gym rerun later. I'm honestly down. Get that Dex. I really want to get it completed, man. It's such a massive... Once you have like all regions done, complete Pokedex, it really feels like you're at endgame. I'm at 720 hours played, and I don't feel like I'm at pure... I'm like working towards endgame still. I'm still like in the mid game, you know? Or like early endgame. Okie dokie. Okay. Also, does anybody like the also 2Pro Tim watching live from work? Gotta deliver this ice. Thank you for the fucking 11 months. I'm so sorry I missed your sub while I was doing like the recording thing, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, man. Happy to have you. Does anybody did anybody play this PS2 game growing up, by the way, in the background today? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played this game. I bought it in like a lot. It came in like a PS2 game lot, but what's it called? I haven't even fucking played it yet, so I've just been too busy. That's the like ultimate irony of adult life is, oh, you finally have disposable income to buy a few video games, but then you just like build up your Steam library or like your retro video game collection, and you like don't have enough time to play them all. That's the meme, you know. I don't think any Heatran mons have been built yet, or very, very few of them. Game Boy Advance. That sounds familiar to me. That I might have done as well. I remember I played like a That's So Raven game on GBA. Dude, GBA had so many like funny little weird like platformers. I mean, it was fantastic for it, dude. It was fantastic. Like, Game Boy was so good for 2D platformers. I loved Crash Bandicoot on Game Boy. If you haven't played them, I seriously recommend trying to find like, even like, emulate them, right? They're probably great emulator games, honestly. Crash Bandicoot Huge Adventure is one of my favorite Crash Bandicoot games, and it's a Crash Bandicoot like 2D platformer on Game Boy Advance. I thought it was phenomenal. I think I can lure here or hoard here for Nuzleaf, right? /CDOT. I don't know what time of day you need. Day, morning. Okay, I think we can get it. Polar Express game for GBA. Fuck. All right, there is our CDOT. We're gonna catch one of these, and then we'll just level this up. We'll put this in a box to XP train in the future and get. I love stocking up on passive. I'm gonna save the male one. I love stocking up on passive readers passive Pokedex entries like that, so I can like be really lazy, turn off my brain if I'm really exhausted, and just go still make progress. Like basically like saving for the future, you know. I always heard good things about Mega Man. Yeah, I'm not a Mega Man guy. Obviously, I don't dislike Mega Man. I just never played it. I feel like Mega Man was like a little bit of a generation before me type thing. Because when did Mega Man like really take off? The SNES, I assume, Super Nintendo, or was it actually like was it released on the NES? When did Mega Man gain popularity? '87 on the NES. Became much more widespread through the late 80s and 90s. Not a Mega Man guy. It's Cynthia's season? Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even think about that. Good call. In recent years, it's one of those things. Whenever I run into a Mega Man fan, I'm like, oh, holy shit, dude. Hell yeah. Like, because that's like, it must be hard to be a Mega Man fan, you know? Like, it's just you don't release a whole lot, you know. The younglings don't. I honestly don't, and I can respect that. I try to be, you know. There's the CDOT catch, no IVs. That is totally okay. Also, quick note, we are starting today at 510 caught OT. I love to keep like the progress every day to see how many Pokedex entries we gain. I did just catch that C-Dot, no IV is just going to be used as a Pokedex, you know, fodder in the future. So that's C-Dot taken care of. I need Beautifly and Dustox. I can go over to Sinnoh and catch Beautifly at a very rare rate, or just go catch Silcoon and Cascoon over in Petalburg Woods and then level them up to level 10 and get both those evolutions, right? Yeah, let's go do that. I'm going to head over to Petalburg Woods really quick. Pokedex, it's interesting, like Pokedex progress is so active. It's constantly, oh, I'm going to go do this. I'm going to go catch that. I'm going to go, you know. They're in your box. Yeah, I try to do that sometimes. You know what? I'm going to go do that first. You're right. That's a good call. I know for the C-Dot I didn't, but for Nuzleaf and Cascoon, I think I might actually have some. Even if they're breeders, I can still, like, evolve them. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I think I might have them both. That was a really good call. Now, I'm going to put these... Look at these 3 alpha catches. That's so funny. That's my fucking recent catches. Okay. Let's see if I have Cascoon. Okay. Renee, shout out to a viewer. He let me know that he reminded me to check out, hey, your boxes. Maybe you have them in your boxes. And I did have Silcoon. Now, I still don't have Cascoon. So I'm going to go look for one of those. I could actually check if I have a Wurmple. Let's see. I probably have a few Wurmples. And is it a chance? How do you... What's the evolution always? It's random. Okay. What I could do... They're breeders, and they'll still remain breeders, even if I, like, evolve them and stuff like that, you know? What I could do is just go XP train for, like, 2 seconds. I'm going to do that. We already caught our alpha today, so the chance of another alpha is so low. I'm going to go XP train, like, this Wurmple, a few Wurmples, and see if I can randomly get one of them to evolve into Cascoon. We could also train the Silcoon while we're at it. Let's go do that. We're going to do a little bit of quick XP training over in Hoenn, of course. Yo, what's up, Karoshi? I'm doing good, man. I feel so much better and so much happier to be live after the little bit of breaks last week, you know? Also, dude, I'm happy you're okay. What's up, Nate? Happy to have you, dude. Time to find 19 Silcoons. Yeah. What's up, Nate? Yeah, happy to have you, man. Hydro Thunder. Yes. I feel like I saw that recently. Oh, no, it was Splashdown is the game I'm thinking of. Similar, like, vibe, I believe. I also need to sort through my Dittos. I have not sorted these at all. I'm going to grab this and then one more Wurmple. Level 1. Dude, happy to hear it, Lillos. What's up, man? Hey, Pat, how do you say stun seeds backwards? You know how many times a day I see this meme? It's D's nuts in your mom's mouth. Nice try, Brian. You gotta be a bit quicker than that. You gotta be a bit better than that, man. You gotta be a little bit more highbrow. If you want to get me on a D's nuts joke, you've got to think with all 10 of your IQ, okay? It's tough, man. It's tough to get me on a D's nuts joke, man. I'm a bit of a seasoned veteran, some might say. 10,000 hours researching D's nuts jokes. Okay. Reamplifier is on. My reamplifier is like always on these days, which is kind of funny. The Bryans don't claim them. There's a lot of Bryans. On my first alpha today, dude, congratulations, man. That feels like a pretty cool moment on an account, you know? All right, let's see. All right, here's our Wurmple evolution, at least one of them. Did both get evolved? Okay, both. We have 2 chances at a Cascoon. I just need 1 Cascoon. That was actually, like, insanely fast leveling. That is a Silcoon. Okay. Coin flip number 1 failed. We have 2 coin flips. Okay, and we have some move. Come on, some move relearns. Now, this should evolve into Beautifly here in a quick sec, right? So we'll get that Pokedex entry guaranteed. And then we have a coin. Okay, here's the coin flip. Come on, show me a Cascoon. I still have like 2 more Wurmples in my boxes, so I can do this if I really want to. I mean, that might be the best strat, honestly. Show me something a little mean. That's a Silcoon, I believe. Yeah, not mean enough. The Silcoon's the nice one. I need the mean one, the Cascoon. Really nothing but Silcoon. Why would you wish that upon me? Why would you? Why would you? Come on. Should I just go catch a Cascoon in the wild? Life balance is important. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate it, Corrosion. That's a fair like sentiment. That's honestly like a compliment, you know? Like, thank you so much. Move these over here. Okay, there's the Beautifly. I don't make the rules. I just know them. Fuck. How do you know I'm gonna only get Silcoons, dude? Okay, should we just go catch a Cascoon really quick then? Because my luck is poo-poo. Well, it takes one horde to like level 2. Let's just try one more time. Cascoon's uncommon in Petalburg Woods. Oh! Sorry, that was a little sassy, but yes. Let me, one of these I think can get released. This one we keep. This one we keep as a breeder. This one... It's like, I want to keep it. It's pretty good. I gotta start releasing something, though. You're so dumb, Tom. I'm not gonna read. You're so stupid. I don't even need to, like, read that to understand that it's some dumb joke. Okay. Let me... I have 3 shiny Silcoon, never hit a Cascoon. Okay, you guys are making me lose hope, bro. What is happening? You guys are fucking teaching me the ways of despair. Let's just grab... Okay, we have 3 more Wurmples. Surely... Okay. Okay, we literally have 3 more Wurmples. Surely one of them will hit Cascoon. If all of these come out Silcoon, that would actually be, like, statistically insane. That would be 5 coin flips in a row, all heads or all, you know, one side. Let's see. It should take 1 horde. It shouldn't be too bad. Dude, yes, month starts are exciting, dude. Legendary, like, it's kind of silly, but, like, unironically. From lore statues to 1. You only get 1 payday, if I'm understanding correctly, Nate. You only get 1 payday payoff per battle, no matter how many times the move is used. Maybe I'm misunderstanding, but Cascoon locked. Yeah, we'll see. Surely, yeah, surely the Cascoon incident. I'm just gonna get I'm gonna get 3 Cascoon here, actually, chat. Watch this. I think that I'm gonna get 3 Cascoon. Watch this. Okay, watch this. All right, here is chance number 1. I think that I'm going to go ahead and get 3 Cascoon here and prove chat wrong. Let's see. I'm saying 3 Cascoons. That's a Silcoon. Okay, surely that's 3 coin flips in a row. Okay, surely this one is Cascoon. Surely this one's going to be Cascoon. Okay, stop trying to learn moves. You're literally useless Pokemon. Come on. Okay. The 4th coin flip. Come on. Give me... It's Cascoon, surely. Come on. Need a Cascoon so I can get a Dustox. Then we're chilling. That is a Cascoon? Okay. See? It's not even hard. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. There we go. We had to level up. For some reason, I'm lucky I had 5 Wurmples in my boxes as breeders. That must have been from a catch event. I'm honestly happy I had those. We don't care how this one turns out. Sorry, buddy. Rigged? Yeah, the devs just live removed the Cascoon lock in live time. That one also Cascoon. That's pretty, like, normal, you know. Another Cascoon. There we go, dude. Now I just need to... Early. Yeah, it must have been from... Yeah, there might have been a Trico event. Let me put 2 of these mons back. They're just breeders. We put... Boom, boom. I honestly probably can just do, like, a single encounter. I don't even need to, like, do a horde. The horde takes so long. Let's just do a single encounter fight. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Streamer privilege yet again. They removed the Cascoon lock for VIP player. I love... Fuck. I love... Fuck, dude. I hate that streamers are so fucking privileged. All of us normal players are Cascoon locked. That's so good. Okay. All right, this should be our Cascoon evolving into Dustox. That is another Pokedex entry. Beautiful, beautiful. It probably shouldn't be logged yet. We're probably up to like 513 after this. I'm just going through like the whole Pokedex step by step, getting everything. We need a Master Rain. Dustox achieve. We have Nuzleaf and Shiftry stored up. We don't have a single... We don't have Nincada, Ninjast, or Shedinja. Huh. Let's go catch ourselves some Nincadas. That's a fun one. That's an easy one in Hoenn once again. So we can just go do that in Hoenn. Easy peasy. Where is Master Rain after that? Do I have a search to my boxes I could evolve possibly? Evolve level 22. So it's a super easy evolution. Otherwise, getting one would be a little bit of a pain in the butt. Okay, I have some ideas. I've been thinking recently. Okay, Nincada, I know where it's at. Surskit, I know where it's at, but I want to check my box. Let's go check for Surskit really quick. And then after that, we're going to head over to Nincada. Nincada farming is a great way to make profit on a main account. It's one of the few mons left, in my opinion, that's good to catch for profit. No Surskits, I think. I love that Pokemon. Unfortunate to see. You know what? Maybe we go catch the Surskit first. I believe it's over here. Or is it? No. No, it is. I actually, fun fact, shiny hunted Surskit right here in this spot. It's 50-50. It's 50-50 with Marl and Surskit. I love this spot. It's a really cool location. A lot of people here, obviously. One of the like earlier shunts I feel like I did on my account as well. On my main account, you know. I was just getting into like PokeMMO content and shiny hunting. I'm gonna go ahead and look for the Surskit horde here. We'll kill everything and just there we go. Wipe everything down. Really cool Surskit, very underrated shiny. It's a black water spider, which is so sick. But, like, a lot of people evolve it into Master Rain, and don't like Master Rain is cool too. Don't get me wrong. But let me show you guys for those who don't know. Dude, Surskit's underrated. It's a little like light. It's like navy, I guess, like dark. It's a weird color, but it's kind of like a black water spider. I think it's so cool, man. I love this Pokemon. I think it's so underrated. Master Rain, most people know is a really cool shiny, but if you don't know, I think I love these Pokemon. Master Rain, Surskit, very cool Pokemon, very cool shinies. Check them out. Definitely underrated. I'm going to slowly whittle down this horde now. Moldy McDonald's color. You guys are cooked, man. Oh, the Nasty Patty. Okay, that is kind of... Master Rain is a little Nasty Patty coated. That is kind of true. It's just over green. I like green shinies. I get it. I like purple as well. There's a lot of those. Pelivert goated. Yeah. Farm account. Follow up on. I have... What I can, it's kind of a spoiler for the series 10 chicken. What I can say is that I've explored it very minimally, Ken Chicken, so far, and I plan to hopefully explore it more in this episode. It just comes down to time and like prioritization and stuff like that. Got 4 Marls. That's rough. Yes, it's a bit sad. Not even a bit sad. It's very sad. It's very sad that the only Pokemon worth catching for profit are the ones used in shiny hunting. It's kind of cool because I love shiny hunting or whatever. And like, I always tell the stories of like shiny hunting was literally laughed at back in the day. Like shiny hunting was not seen as a valid money making method, or not. Sorry, not money making. Shiny hunting was not seen as a valid gameplay style. It was literally laughed at back in the day in like 2013 Pokemon. Like if you shiny hunted, people like made fun of you and like said it was a waste of time and like just too much RNG, like, you know, yada yada yada. You just shouldn't shiny hunt. You should just like play the game and hope for a shiny, but never actually shiny hunt. I just ran from that fucking fight. I have mop in my brain. What the I have sludge. I have sludge in my brain. Can I get Surskit as a single encounter here? Nice. Oh, sick call, Patrouski. Nice play, dude. It's a water uncommon. I'm gonna try to like... Okay, I'm just the best player in the world, so there we go. I'm just so... It's a skill difference. It's talent. Yeah, easy peasy. I think it was false swipe. Yeah, scripted con. True, this is actually a VOD. Quick fake out it. Yo, that would probably chip it down quite well. Quite well. Just splashed white monster on my cheek like a proper little fucking dumbass gamer. It's so memey. If I'll turn on the longevity, that throw down. I mean, for me, hopefully I get that, but I don't know. For me, it's all about enjoying the... I feel like to enjoy shiny hunting in Pokemon long term, you gotta just enjoy the journey, not the destination. Kind of obvious, but like I'd be sad. I'd be sad if Pokemon shut down, but I wouldn't be like, wow, what a waste of time. Because I feel like if that's the case, you probably shouldn't have shiny hunted in the first place. That's, you know, if your if you only care about the result, like, you know, if I lost my shiny Rampardos, yeah, I'd be sad, but I'd be like, man, that was still like one of the best times of my life and still like an amazing hunt, and I'm so happy I did it, you know. What's up, Guhan? You're cracked for that, but what's up, dude? Level up. Got that. Next up is Nincada. Put the dust ox away. Was this a breeder or is this a... Yeah, this is a really good breeder, actually. But this is a breeder. We keep this over in the breeds box. All right, we caught our Surskit to XP train later on. Next up, now we need to go get at least 2 Ninkatas. I'd like to get like 3 Ninkatas because I make a mistake and accidentally... A really easy mistake to make when going for Shedinja is not leaving an open party space in your inventory. So I can see myself forgetting and making that mistake. I want to go for at least 3 Ninkatas. And then the more Ninkatas you catch, you have some like shiny rolls that are really rare shiny on an Ironman account, which is Shedinja. Shedinja is one of the rarest shinies in PokeMMO. It actually used to be the rarest shiny in all of PokeMMO for a very, very long time until XP candies were added. That was really the thing that like, and Shaman, like legendaries. When legendaries were added and with XP candies, it really dethroned Shedinja as like the rarest shunt of all of PokeMMO. I remember when dude, when they introduced secret shinies to PokeMMO, someone got a secret shiny Shedinja day 1. And the odds of that were like insane. It should have taken him like 18,000 hours to shiny hunt it. Like the odds of that happening is crazy. I think I want to go ahead and actually catch this Whismur as well. A Loudred wouldn't be too bad though to catch in the wild. That's fair. Shedinja in PvP is definitely cringe. No, that's a, yeah, hell yeah, Terminus. I get that, man. Yo, what's up? Pesadilla? Sorry if I butcher your name, let me know. But what's up, man? How you doing, dude? No, I'm definitely not trying to have the shiny Dratini. I'm in it for the 4 phases, and I get, yeah, but the feeling, I get it. I get. You don't always enjoy. Yeah, time you enjoyed wasting isn't wasted time. Even that, like, I think that term. Hopefully that helps some people understand. But no time is like wasted. Sometimes we just forget, like. Sometimes we get into the mental trap of like, oh, the only we should spend all of our time on Earth making money, getting bitches, getting that fancy car, blah, blah, blah. And you ask yourself, why are you doing those things, right? A lot of people, and I have this problem too. It's because of societal pressures, right? A lot of the time we get distracted by thinking that it's more efficient to spend your time making money than doing other things. That is not necessarily the case, right? Ask yourself, why do you want to make money? Most people want to make money to be able to buy certain things or have the free time to do the things they actually want. If you spend your whole life chasing money to have the free time to do the things that you want, what the fuck is the point? Because you're never like you could just be doing the thing, like obviously you should pay your bills and be sustainable. But I think a lot of people get trapped into the thought process of, oh, I need to like all my time not making money is wasted. And it's a very big mental trap a lot of people get into. Like, no, actually the most meaningful time you can spend on this planet is the time doing the things you genuinely enjoy and the things you love. It'll never be enough. It's a really common, it's human, man. We all go through that. I'm constantly fighting that, especially this current like hustle generation. Like, yeah, there's a lot of beauty in hustling and in being sustainable and yada yada, right? It's like an anti-finance bro argument. Finance is an amazing thing, and everybody should practice like some level of financial, responsibility, and everybody should probably have stocks. Like it's finance is a really important thing. However, a lot of people fucking get too they lose track of what the point is when living. I don't know how you make YouTube videos so I feel like really run after every video I made. Dude, I mean, I'm lucky like stream recaps are like easy. I can reuse those, but I definitely yeah, I don't know. It's part of it's like I literally feel like it's just genetic and like dumb luck, Danny. Like I'm a big yapper, like part of it. It's like I feel like if I don't stream or don't make a video that day, I'm just gonna yap my wife's ear off, so I need to get it out somehow. For me, it's like I have this pent-up yapping disease and I need to excrete it in some way. But at the same time, sometimes I overdo it because of the, we were just talking about. I really want to, yes, I saw Danny's new video, and I haven't seen the video, but I saw like the thumbnail and stuff. I've added it to my watch list. I don't know if I added it to my react list. I might need to go grab it. I would love to maybe watch that today or watch that at some point soon. How much of a notice do the devs usually give before event season? Oh man, it's easily one of the worst parts of Pokemon. I love the game, love the devs. They're not without fault. 0. Yeah, someone in chat just typed LMFAO. Well, you are obviously new, which is an amazing thing. Welcome to the game. We get poor fella doesn't know. We get absolutely 0 heads up about event season. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. The Pokemon devs have tried to set deadlines and set dates in the past, and they're really bad at it. Every time the Pokemon devs set a date, they almost never hit it. But if they don't set a date and they just release the content, they kind of do a good job. So like, we're all different. I totally get it. Everybody's a unique person. Whatever works for them, Do I wish we could actually schedule stuff and be like, okay, for sure the Halloween event will drop on October 31st? Like, yeah, Now, I will say, historically, they've only ever been... With holiday events, they're usually pretty fucking on track, like 90%. I've only ever seen one event. I think it was one Christmas event got canceled one time. And then other than that, I've seen like the Christmas event delayed by like 1 to 3 days. Sometimes events get delayed. It's really, 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 really rare they don't do the holiday events. Like, yeah, typically we have to just go based off of history and what we've seen in the past. Typically, they release the holiday events on the holidays or like one day after. So often I've seen it where like a Christmas is on December 26th. That is quite common in my opinion. But Halloween is almost always October 31st. Lunar New Year event is almost always on that date changes every year, almost always on it. Historically, we see it pretty consistently, but the devs don't make an announcement and are like, hey, the holiday season, event season's coming up. They just, if they have them, they dump them. And yeah, you have to just plan around everything that could happen. It's tough. It's tough. About to be 130 can you drive and terrified to XP and bonds hit the dude. That is other XP grinding areas that are almost as efficient. You could do Dodrio Donphan, obviously at Mount Silver if you have that unlocked. If you don't have that unlocked, high XP training spots, you can do Wobbuffet. So, okay, if you use Leppas, with Leppas, you can do Wobbuffet, Lickitung. I love both those shinies personally. Wobbuffet, Lickitung inside of Cerulean Cave. I used to XP train there. Golduck, you could do Poliwhirl if you prefer that shiny. All right, this should be my second Nincada catch. I already caught one. This will be number 2. The Nincada itself is a Pokedex entry, as we also need a Ninjask and a Shedinja. Now, these encounters took a lot longer than I realized. It took me a while to get these 2. I think I had some bad luck. So I'm going to go ahead and just get the 2 Nincadas and hope that I remember. Hope that I don't have poor memory and remember to actually leave an empty party space. We're going to move on to the next Pokemon, which is going to be... We could go catch a Loudred. I would love to go do that. Let's head over to... I think Falabor Town, the Desert Underpass, one of the best odds. I could even just do like a little horde. There might be a better spot, honestly. There's a lot of Loudred spawns. I thought about catching a Whismur at the last spot I was at and leveling it up. But yeah, I know this is going to be like the best spot in my opinion. We're going to either go for a single encounter Loudred or just do a horde and whittle it down. Why 2 Nincada? You need 1 for Shedinja, 1 for Ninjask. Unless you want to like breed it back down or whatever, but... Drowsy, tired of streaming to 0 viewers? Okay, I know that I'm a fucking bad streamer, okay? But I'm only 0 viewers on Kick, dude. Shake my head. I love that all my Kick viewers, not all, but a lot of them are just like bots trying to... There are a lot of bots on Kick that think I'm a fucking 0 viewer Andy, which, fair enough, right? But damn, dude. Damn. You got a big botting problem on Kick. You just need 1 balls into both of them? I'm actually so brain damaged. Wait. I'm actually so dumb. Wait, I'm actually so dumb. You're 1000% right, Mist. I only needed 1 Nincada. How did I forget that? I don't know why I thought... The whole point is, when you evolve a Nincada, it evolves into Ninjask, and then the Shedinja splits off of it. Now I got 2 for the shiny chance, okay? That's my copia. I definitely only needed 1. I don't know why I got 2. You're totally correct. Just a brain fart. That's really funny. Just a brain fart. Okay, there's the Loudred. Nice. Just an Iron Man. Yeah, I'm just Iron Man Shedinja, which would be honest, I would love to do. Extra shiny roll. Yay! Not copium. Not copium. I think I have takedown. We're fine. Incoming shiny Shedinja for sure. Okay, so are you the guy from the community event? Pokedex, is that you, man? What's up? What's up, dude? Also, dude, what a good, holy shit. Yes, sir. Okay, you have a goated. This guy has a goated chat log. Okay. This guy's the creator of the new Safari Zone catch event, which is super dope. Okay, he has a chest over the fuck. In his last chat, other than that, was, hey Pat, good luck in the Chew Chase event. Thanks to Who White for hosting. This guy is like a community fucking god, man. He's like supporting and helping and hyped up about other people's community events, and now he's inspired and hosting his own. That's fucking sick, man. Thank you for the Prime Global NGS. I hope the content has been helpful enough or entertaining enough to warrant that above and beyond support. Happy to have you, man. Okay. All right, and here is our Loudred catch as well. Another easy Pokedex entry knocked off the list. Could be a good monster egg group breeder if it comes out with good IVs. That would honestly be a really good mon to just catch for Pokedex and end up with some good IVs on. We got to figure out what we were up to next. We are just going down the line. I love this. This feeling is phenomenal. Just going down the line of what Pokemon we need to catch. There's a Loudred. I mean, some stats probably wouldn't have been released, though. We have these stored up. We have this stored up. We have this stored up. Hariyama is a weird one. Victory Road, Hoenn, we could do that. And then we'll go... Ooh, Skitty's a tougher spawn, right? Hoenn, Route 116. This is Victory Road. Hoenn. Let's do Skitty first, maybe? Route 116. Route 116. Where is that at? Let's do Skitty first, then we'll remember to go to Hariyama after. Get out of here. I'm gonna go release the Loudred. In Kada spot. Oh, I'm dumb. You're a genius. We know the best movie in your opinion is Interstellar. What's the worst movie in your opinion? Well, okay. Do you want it's a great question. Do you want my favorite movie or the best movie? So the best movie in my opinion ever made is Interstellar, like by far. I don't think it's not my favorite. I had to move it in the top 4 because I just can't deny that it should be in my top 4, but it's not my favorite. I think it's the best movie ever made, but it doesn't speak to me. It does speak to me personally quite a bit, but not as much as other movies. My favorite movies, my top 4 on Letterboxd are Whiplash. Brigsby Bear is a movie that I've discovered over the past year, which I've fallen in love with. Whiplash, Brigsby Bear, Step Brothers, and then Interstellar. Before Interstellar was Saw 1, was on that top 4. And I had to knock it down, unfortunately. There used to also be another comedy. Ooh, because Brigsby Bear overtook something, but now I'm forgetting. Fuck, I should know this. I had to knock something else off my top 4. What's the worst movie ever? Depends on what you're asking. Like, I could give you the hot take of like, what's the worst movie in relation to its perception? I've not seen The Prestige. I need to watch it. It's on my watch list. Also, you mentioned yesterday. Yes, that's gonna be on my on Retro Pat. I believe it comes out this weekend, this like Sunday or Saturday. The Big Lebowski. So yeah, do you know, like I wouldn't ever call The Big Lebowski the worst movie ever. I think that's insane. But I personally was really disappointed by I was like super bummed I didn't like The Big Lebowski. I was looking forward to The Big Lebowski for like a decade. I was like, oh, a movie about a character named The Dude. Like, this is totally up my alley. I'm gonna love this. Like, a goofy like, I thought that I was gonna love The Big Lebowski, and I was like, I left it being like, man, what a boring, not funny film to me personally. Comedy is the most subjective thing. I'm gonna add Danny's video to my watch list, and also bookmark it or whatever. Where was I headed? It's so tough to do movie discussion while also doing Pokedex stuff. Just like really takes the what's it called? Let me add this to my React list. How we won Shiny Award 20. I'm really interested. But like, okay, there's a difference between I was expecting. I agree, like expectations are tough, but a lot of movies live up to them. I don't know, like Interstellar like lived up to it. How much a month? Where's it gonna surprise me? Hey, I respect Cav. I want you to know my Big Lebowski review is on Letterboxd. It's very like sad. Like I don't want to dislike the Big Lebowski, and my wife walked away with the same opinion. My wife was also like, "Wow, what a letdown." I thought the Big Lebowski was going to be a 10 out of 10 movie. I ended up giving it a 1 out of 10. Now, movies don't meet expectations. That's okay. That happens. That's being a what is ridiculous. That's what's so fucking crazy. Usually if like I'm really hyped up for a movie, I'm expecting it to be like an 8 to a 10 out of 10, and it's like a 6 out of 10. That's a bummer, right? The Big Lebowski was like, so it was just nothing fucking happened. It was so uninteresting. John Goodman's great, but yeah. Based missed. True and real. Skitty is where I was going next. Put away. I think it was overrated. I think that's fair. Once again, like there's almost no take you could say about a movie of mine that I love where I'm like, I can't fathom that. I can fathom and empathize and understand how most people could hate movies that I think are the best, you know? Right, hilariously for Skitty, we find ourselves right back over at the spot we were just out. Route 116 is the Ninkata spot, so we could have been going for Ninkata while going for the Skitty. I'm gonna pop a lure. We have dealt. That's 5% chance on the first encounter. The Iron Man luck is so strong, dude. I'm gonna catch this Delcatty, breed it down to get both Pokedex entries, and that's done. I'm already done. Wow, that's insane. That being for it took one encounter, 5% chance, 1 in 20 encounters. Hell yeah. You might be gifted. It is a skill difference. If you don't get Delcatty that fast, you are a worse player. True and real. Pet dev hacking. True. That's also true. That's part of it. Let me go check my movies and sort by my lowest rated and give you my. Because like, if you want like lowest first, like some movies that I was really disappointed by that I was expecting, I can give you like it's all the hot takes, right? The Power of the Dog, I thought that movie was fucking atrocious. I was really excited for like a really, you know, it's supposed to be artsy, but like it was just bad. Holy fuck, it was so bad. I gave it all these movies I gave like a 1 star or whatever. Or it's a half star on Letterboxd, so it's a 1 out of 10. It's a 0.5 out of 5 for reference. Power of the Dog, Everything Everywhere All at Once. Now, if someone told me, a lot of people, it's an Academy Award winner. I really did not like Everything Everywhere All at Once. I thought it was the least funny, most cringe movie I've ever seen in my entire life, in theaters specifically. The hot takes are The Power of the Dog, I gave a 1 out of 10. Everything Everywhere All at Once, I gave a 1 out of 10. The Pride and the Prejudice, I gave a 1 out of 10. My wife agrees with me on that one. My wife also thinks Pride and the Prejudice is boring as fuck. That's supposed to be like a fucking, you know, a stereotypical chick flick, but I like romance movies. Pride and the Prejudice, 1 out of 10. Not a hot take, but Emoji Movie, 1 out of 10. I was hoping to be a naysayer, but nope. The Lawnmower Man, 1 out of 10. Hundreds of Beavers, the new pretentious Zoomer, supposed to be the new age of comedy. Holy fuck, what a boring movie. 1 out of 10. The Final Destination, which is like the 4th one. That one's terrible. Or is it the 3rd one? I forget. Terrible. One out of 10. Music paused. 1 sec. I know chat's raging right now. I'm just not looking at it. A little too campy for me. It was just the comedy was the worst thing. Jesse Plemons is fucking amazing. I love Jesse. My wife loves him. He's great. He's fucking amazing. Emoji Movie. Yeah, you're cooked, bud. I gave the Emoji Movie a 1 out of 10. You think I'm cooked for that? What? I gotta watch everything, bro. Next up, I gave the Tomb Raider movie from 2001 a 1 out of 10. I gave Nope a 1 out of 10 recently. I was in a bad mood that day. I might need to rewatch it, but that movie was not good. It maybe deserves like a 2 out of 5. It's like a 4 out of, maybe a little bit higher, but like I was really bummed about Nope. My review was like, surely Jordan Peele like couldn't have gone from Get Out and Us, where Us is criminally underrated. Both of them were amazing. Everything about Get Out, but not enough about Us. Us is fucking, I think, better than Get Out personal, but they're like pretty close. They're both amazing, right? Nah, the Emoji Movie is so bad. Stop the cab. I gave it a 1 out of 10. What are we arguing about? Who's stopping the cab? What? Am I misunderstanding? What? Maybe that was somebody else. I don't know. But Nope was so bad. Nothing happened. Nothing happened in Nope. I love Adam Sandler, but The Cobbler, holy fuck, that movie was bad. I gave that movie a 2 out of 10. That movie was really bad. Oh my god. The Cobbler was really bad. The Cobbler was really bad. The Cobbler was really bad. Holy fuck. Yes, I can't wait for him. Sky Eats. I can't wait. Cobbler was at least 11 out of 10. It was so bad, dude. It was so bad. I gave Moana a 1 out of 5, which is like a 2 out of 10. Some other hot takes. I gave Moana. I'm not a Moana fan. Kids love it. Happy for them. Not my cup of tea. Gave it a 2 out of 10. Your Name might be probably a hot take. 2 out of 10. I think Your Name is the problem is this is so mean to anybody who likes which is a lot of people. If you like Your Name, I'm fucking wrong. I'm stupid. This is just my opinion. Feel free to, I'm bad and dumb, okay? Your Name to me felt like this is this is very deep if you're 14 and have never empathized what it's like to be the opposite sex. Your Name felt like, whoa, what if I was a girl? Like, Your Name is like the most like, I wonder what the other sex, I wonder what the problems of their, Your Name felt like the most like insanely emotionally unintelligent movie. Bad Romance. It sounds like the Lady Gaga song. It's good, sir. Yeah, I'm cooked, Tito Kiri. Based opinion. I thought it was like incredibly immature. Your Name. I couldn't believe it. If you like it, I don't know, whatever. There's a lot of other movies. Airplane. It's personal preference. Comedy is super subjective. Was not a fan of Airplane. I was hoping to like it. Recent movie watched in theaters, Honey Don't. Oh man, that movie was real bad. Talk about a bad movie to watch in theaters. Holy shit. Batman vs Superman. Holy fuck, what a garbage movie. I don't know what the general sentiment on that movie is. That movie was really fucking bad. That was a 1 out of 5 or a 2 out of 10. And I really liked Man of Steel, which is a kind of a, you know, not normal take. I really like Man of Steel. As a non-Superman fan. Fucking loved Man of Steel. And I really liked the recent Superman. There's the Hariyama, easy peasy. Beautiful, beautiful. Has anybody in my chat seen... I'm gonna say this movie, but here, that's actually a fun game. I bet you right now that maybe if you have like a fucking maybe if you're like a good partner and you are with a girly girl, okay? But I'm gonna bet that like 0% of you in chat have seen this movie. Have any of you seen The Idea of You? It's a 2024 Anne Hathaway movie. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I'll explain the plot in a sec. The Idea of You. So my wife explained it to me. Nope. My wife explained... This movie's bad. I gave it a 2 out of 10. Never heard of it. From my understanding, The Idea of You is a movie that was inspired by a fanfic about a 40-year-old mom with Harry Styles. I don't know if it was written by the mom or like what, but Anne Hathaway was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do this role. I don't, kind of fucking Slay Queen kind of based, but like this movie was really bad. I don't know what the plot, I don't know what the point of this movie was. Holy shit, I think I just misheard you right now. No, you heard me, you probably heard me right. There's an Anne Hathaway movie where she plays a 40-year-old mom who like falls in love with a Harry Styles type, like a young boy band, like 20-year-old, while on tour they like fall in love. It's really crazy. It is a crazy movie, dude. Holy guacamole. Anyways, let me, oh, not the detect. That's what I probably should have done. It's not. I love watching movies with my wife, okay? But holy fuck, man, that movie was really bad. It's in YouTube Shorts, yeah. Dude, that's awesome. That movie is very fucking weird. Double Detect, what a nerd. He's playing stall, literally playing stall. Making fanfics into movies now? Yeah, apparently. That one's pretty crazy. There's a lot of movies that I didn't like that I like make it's sad that I didn't like them. Like that's, you know, whenever I rate a movie poorly, I'm almost always like, damn, I really wanted to enjoy this, you know? Good example is the Bob's Burger movie. I love Bob's Burger. My wife likes it. I like it. It's a fun little whatever show, cute show. Damn, dude, the Bob's Burger movie was really bad in my opinion. It was just really fucking boring. We can dust ball this. All right, and here is the Hariyama catch. We got our Delta we need to breed down. We can actually go start that. Like, unlike the XP training ones, we can just start that hatching process and let it sit in our incubator while we go catch other Pokemon, of course. There's our Hariyama catch. That gives us a new Pokedex entry. And then next up is, we had Delcatty and Hariyama. We have nothing else planned after this. Let's go breed that Delcatty and then plan the next thing to go for. We're already making really good Pokedex progress, though. Getting a little distracted by talking about movies, you know, just discussing other things with chat. So we're getting a little less efficient, but you know what? Could be worse. Like Devil Wears Prada, though. I respect it. I like a lot of like romance and like chick flick movies. I don't like Devils Wear Prada, and I don't like Mean Girls. What are some good? I loved the Barbie movie. The Barbie movie was fantastic in my opinion. What are some like girly pop movies that I enjoy? It's good to have just a fucking diverse portfolio, okay? We can be adults here. Goats Gurgers, the best anime. Goats Gurgers. Did you watch Repo the Genetic Opera, or at least try to? Repo. I will add it to my, I don't need to breed this. We're just good. I'm not familiar. Repo. Okay, let's get back a little bit to catching Pokemon. Repo the Genetic, what the fuck? Wait, what is this movie? I'm trying to find it on, okay, I found it. 2008. I found it. I'll add it to my watch list. I'll watch anything. By the year 2056, an epidemic of organ failures has devastated the planet. Okay. Like a sci-fi. The reviews have me hyped up. Small brain take. This movie is objectively bad and the music sucks. Galaxy brain take. Out from the night, from the missteps, a figure no. It's like some fucking all caps. Like reference to the movie. I'll watch anything, dude. I'm not, you know. I'm a, you gotta, you know, don't knock it till you try it kind of guy. I'm not trying to slander Anne Hathaway. She's a queen in my book. Don't get me wrong, okay? That's, you know, I'm just saying that movie. So, like, I love a lot of actors who do, you know, bad movies or whatever, right? I've not seen The Prestige yet, crazily. I need to watch Real Steel. There's a lot of them on my watch list, you know? It's hilarious. I can respect that. I love watching a bad movie. I watched Piranha, is it 3 double Ds or just Piranha double Ds? Terrible movie, but like really fun. I really enjoyed it. Speaking of like bad movies that are fun, I watched Like, I don't even know if I called it a bad movie. I watched The Toxic Avenger last night in theaters with Peter Dinklage, like the new one right now. It took me a second. The first 10 minutes, I was like, I don't really think I like this. I think I was not into it at first. But after giving it a little bit more time, it was a really fun movie. Like, all I could say afterwards was like, wow, what a fun movie. We'll get the movie Patrouski takes though, yeah. No, it's not a D's nuts joke. It's a boob joke. It's even worse. It's even more childish and immature. Piranha 3 Double D's is like a piranha horror movie. It's like from the Piranha franchise. Piranha horror movie, but they also show a lot of like boobies and like nude. It's really stupid. It's like a comedy horror parody boobies. Some guy gets his dick bit off by a piranha. Spoiler alert, I guess. But like, it's just a really dumb movie. But I thought it was really fun. I gave it a 6 out of 10, bro. Like 6 times better than Everything Everywhere All at Once, which is crazy. You have different objectives when you watch movies. Okay, Rerun. The Victory Road in Holland. Okay, I can go hoard that. I think next up, we're going to go for Rerun. This is a specific horde over in Victory Road in Hoenn. If we go down a ladder, I think it's 1 ladder, not 2. We can find a Rerun horde, get 5 of them, whittle them down until we can catch 1, and that will give us a Rerun. We can then evolve into an Aggron and get 2 Pokedex. This has got to be a rare spawn. What? Huh? That's got to be a rare spawn. I have my lure popped from the previous location. That's fucking insane. Wait. I just realized what happened. I popped 1 lore and got 2 lore encounters at 2 different locations. I just realized what happened. I popped 1 lore, immediately got the Deltatty catch spawn, and then went to a new spot and got another. That's fucking crazy. That's actually insane. 2 5% spawns at 2 different locations? That's wild. Holy crap. All-time, yes. That I watched Piranha 3 Double D's while a bit zooted. You know, that there's certain movies you watch, you know. Exactly. You got to have that list ready to go. That's fucking crazy, actually. That is such a crazy encounter. Wow. That's actually crazy. Hitting like double 5% chance or whatever. That's so wild. That was a crazy encounter. Yeah, very lucky encounter. I don't know if I need to keep... This thing does like very little damage to me. I probably don't need to keep sporing it, but honestly, I guess it stalls me for timer ball, which is kind of nice. I'm just going to keep false swiping. Yeah, I'm just going to go for the continuous false swipes. Yeah, he does so little damage. It's not worth... Does he have... He might have like double edge. I'm going to start sporing now and then go for the timer. I'm scared of double edge. I don't know if he's Rockhead or Sturdy. I don't know what his ability is. I've seen him use Iron Head, almost pure Metal Sound and Iron Head. I'm gonna use timers here because they're better. We're at turn 9. Brothers Grimsby. That was recommended to me. I've not seen it. Oh yes, the one with I haven't seen it. Sacha Baron Cohen. I really want to watch this. That and Ali G into House I have not seen. I really want to. All right, there's the Aggron catch. That's crazy. That's gonna save me some time on the XP training. I'm still gonna go ahead and go for the Rerun. I believe it's like you head over here, head down this ladder, then do a horde, and you should get 100% chance for what's it called? 100% chance for Rerun. So we'll go grab that, and then we'll just be done the Aeron line. Hariyama, that's whatever. What's next after this is what I should start looking at. Our Skitty Hatch, we have that in Pokedex now. Don't need the lore for a quick sec. Prefer Bruno. Preferring Bruno is crazy. That movie is insane. I need to rewatch Bruno. I feel like it might not be good. I did like what's it called? Both the Borats are amazing. I've not seen Hench. See Mickey 17? Yes, it was really unimpressive to me. Mickey 17 seems to be a very hit or miss movie for a lot of people. I was really unimpressed by Mickey 17. I thought it was very it just didn't explore it had some good ideas, but then it didn't explore them, and then a lot of the characters were kind of shallow, and then yeah, kind of silly. The acting's phenomenal. The acting's all phenomenal. I think the creatures are kind of cool. Yeah, I haven't seen Ali G. I need to watch that. I need to plan what... This is going to take a while to kill all these Lerons, actually, because they all fucking sturdy. Not all of them, but I don't think. A lot of them are going to have sturdy. Oh my god, the one that's 1% protected. Oh, that's so... Wait, did it? Okay, no. Whew. Okay, that was lucky, actually. That's the right one. That would have been a pain in the butt. We need Gulpins soon. Illumise, Hoenn, Route 117, uncommon. Very, very, very high chance, Luke, but the question is more about when. I have a video on that topic I can link to you really quick. It's one of the #1 asked questions, and we've discussed it. We've basically discussed it to the moon and back on the channel previously. So I went back and I consolidated all the discussion, and I put it into this video. So if you're looking for anything about future generations in Pokemon, new gens, Gen 6 plus, I have a video called Everything We Know About Gen 6. It's everything about the developers have ever told us, you know. It's all in this video. I don't think I do, but I could be wrong. Well, I have one called. Maybe it's my... I doubt I have it in my... I'm not sure. That Leron keeps protecting. I didn't see a sturdy proc. Okay, that's good. That saves me a little bit of time. We could go get Cactia to get its seed stuff as well. That'll be nice. Leron, Gulpin. We need Gulpin and Swalot, so we could go get a Gulpin, and then... I like the idea of that. Get a Gulpin, Route 110. Let's do that. Go get a Trapinch, and that represents multiple evolutions as well. I know that I have a Spoink in my PC. Doesn't say. Yeah. Illumise, I might just... Illumise has like a lot of swarms, I feel like, so I might just leave that one and come back to it. If we need it to complete deck, sure, but I'm not in a rush for Illumise, I think. Dude, this being protected is so obnoxious. Holy fuck. Glorb? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. What's up, JFM? Pretty much nailed it. Just trying to plan the Pokedex path. Illumise we wait on. Go to Gulpin. Catch a Gulpin. I'm going to Spore first and then False Swipe, because otherwise it could protect after the False Swipe. All turn. What's up, QB? Thanks for the sub, dude. Did somebody say Glorp? Someone's almost always saying Glorp in my chat. It's a good emote. Good meme. Go for this. What's up, Crimsy? How you doing today, dude? Oh, that did no damage. Holy shit. Okay, that's annoying. That's crazy, actually, how little damage. Level 100 Breloom still can't... Like, these things still tank it so much. It's so impressive. I'm trying to catch a break here, actually. We'll timer ball this. Favorite shiny? I love Sandslash. That's a good pick. My favorite three shinies. My #1 is Shuckle. #2, Rampardos. #3 is Stunfisk. My favorite Pokemon and favorite shinies are also the same order. Same thing. All right, there is the Leron catch. That was actually really annoying to get because the Horde, they all have Protect, and a lot of them have Sturdy. So I'm sitting there like trying to Seed Bomb them through Sturdy and Protect. That was a really tough catch, actually. It was just really time consuming. Not tough, but you know what I mean. All right, next up, I want to go for Gulpin over at Route 110. I'm going to save Illumise. It's kind of a pain in the butt, and they have a fair bit of Illumise swarms. So I'm going to save that one. Our Skitty did hatch, so now that's logged in our Pokedex. I'm going to go for Gulpin, which will then give us a delayed evolution for Swalot. We have a Spoink in our box, so I need to move a Spoink to the leveling page for Grumpig. Then if I go catch one Trapinch, that will give us this whole line as well. So let's go do all of that. Ready, set, Escape rope, go. Let's go move the spoink first things first. I think I can go release these as well. I don't need these for anything. Yeah. All right, step 1, I can release all these. I don't need any of these for any reason. So boom. Step 2, we're going to move spoink before I forget. We got it from some catch events, so we kept some as breeders. All of them are level 23, so they're all the same level, so it shouldn't matter how I do this. We're going to move this one over here for leveling. Then next up, what's the one we're going to go do? I already forgot. It's so hard to forget. There's so much to keep track of when you're going for your Pokedex. Next up was to do Gulpin first at Route 110 in Hoenn. And then Trapinch next, also in Hoenn at the desert location. Yeah, the what's called a multiple, yeah. Gulpin Route 110. That's over here, I believe. Yep. Lumos is a horde at night in the grass for Route 117 Hoenn. Yeah, I couldn't tell by looking at the Pokedex. So I really appreciate that. It's interesting. Usually I don't actually do a whole lot of like catching Pokemon at nighttime because I'm usually like busy fucking your mom, Diruza. So I appreciate the helpful backseat and the helpful suggestion, but I'll probably just be busy pounding your mom's asshole. But thank you for like the suggestion. I really appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna look for Route 110. We need to go south. I appreciate, I don't know, I do, but I don't, okay? I've said this once, I'll say it again. If you backseat me in a silly way, I'm just gonna fuck your mom. That's the rule. I literally was just looking at N10 just see in the Pokedex where Illumise is at. You telling me that in chat gives me nothing. I've been playing the game for 10,000 hours. I know how to check where a Pokedex spawns. You do not need to tell me. If I ask the question, sure, right? Humbil's backseating. You have. It's okay. It's okay. Not everybody has the social skills to understand. I get it, right? This is, yeah. It's literally just a social skill gap. I cannot teach you that. You have to join. What a line to join in on? Yeah. You have to learn. I can't do it for you, man. It's offering really basic suggestions is not like helping. You're trying to help. It's your goal, and I can respect that, but you're not doing it. You're not achieving your goal. It's like telling someone who's upset to like just calm down and being like, whoa bro, I'm just trying to help. Like, no, it doesn't matter if you're trying to help. You're actively harming people, you know? That's silly willy. Don't do that. Dusty D20. Okay, there's the Gulpin. Okay, not too many encounters. There's the Gulpin. Hell yeah. I can be a little harsh, but I do like, yeah. I can be a little harsh, don't get me wrong, but here in my community, we do like actively crack down on like lack of social skills to like where you're rude or like obnoxious. It's just obnoxious. What the fuck did I just fucking did crazy shit. 10 minutes in game. I can scroll back up. No, he wasn't saying that. He was not. Come on. Guys, don't defend him. Don't. If you're driving in a car and your friend goes, there's a stop sign, you should punch that friend in the face. Don't do that. It's really fucking stupid. It's real, because what you're doing is you're assuming that person is so fucking dumb they wouldn't see it on their own. If they make the mistake, sure. If your friend has, you know, constantly misses stop signs, okay, maybe, you know, it's so fucking dumb, dude. It's so, don't defend people who backseat. Don't do it. It's logical Larrys who have no social skills. I know we're gamers and we lack social skills, but be better. Holy fuck, dude. It's so obnoxious. Don't do it, man. It's so annoying. When I have 10,000 hours in PokeMMO, if someone's like, Patrouski, I was just looking at the thing. Patrouski, I don't know if you knew this, but Illuminize spawns. I'm looking at it on my eyes in front of me. You're not helping. You're just being annoying. Just own that. It's a mistake. It's a social mistake, and that's okay. It's like when you're watching a movie with your wife or with a girl or some shit, and you're like, Joker is evil, by the way. Like, don't do that shit. It's so socially unskilled. It's so obnoxious. Don't learn. It's so annoying. Don't like justify it. Just say, oh, maybe that was kind of. I have the urge. I get having the urge. I have the urge to mansplain too. Okay, I get it. Fight the urge or admit when it's a mistake. I do it to my wife too. Okay, just fucking own it. Don't be like, yeah. Yeah, the meme is you just shouldn't offer advice to someone unless they ask. If I was like, hey guys, where is this spawn? Sure, right? Don't unsolicited advice is one of the most socially unskilled things you can do. It's really don't do it. Yeah, like yeah, thank you. Yeah, Jid, yeah. I love ironic backseats. That shit's funny. It shouldn't be it should be very obvious. It should be something I have to like teach, but it is what it is, man. This should be like a very understood thing, but you know, a lot of gamers aren't. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyways. Oh, yo, what's up? Okay. I get mail because I crashed out. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I know what this is. Sick. Me. Can't say. Look what I found in Culture. Yeah, thank you. Like, that's fucking funny. Like, that's... Yeah. About seeing as well. There's honestly, like... I'm trying to think if there's an argument for that. I'm trying to think about it, Coco. Is telling people... I don't think so. I think it's a boundary, but... I get it, dude. The chat has. My community is amazing. It's never... Like, my community does have... If you hang out in my chat for, like, a little bit, you, like... Yeah. Yeah, like, which... Yeah, this is a great... It's non-obvious. It's not intuitive. I super agree. And it's I super agree with that. I think that's so fucking fair. Yeah. What MTG are you using right now? Wow, great question. Wow, it's a great question. I love my chat. I love my community. There's just some people, yeah. It's usually new people who... Because if you don't have social skills, you don't last very long. That's, like, the problem in my, you know. And it's not a big deal. Once, like, what's frustrating is the people who argue it. That's what annoys me. Mistakes happen every day. Don't mind that one bit. Mistakes are no problem. But I hate people who make a mistake and then, like, argue, like, no, it's actually not a mistake. Blah, blah, blah. Like, no, these are, like, objective. Now, some things are subjective and it's up for discussion. Like, oh, maybe I was wrong, blah, blah, blah. But things like that, like, that's an objective one. Like, that is literally just a, like, objective. Like, ask any fucking... Oh my god, any fucking person in academia. Anyways, we're fucking getting off track. Not even ask any person who socializes or goes outside, touches grass. We're gonna fucking book some shit up. Okay, we got the gulpin, bro. Let's go. Hey, that's okay. I totally get it. Voiceless, not a big deal. I totally get it. If he said, like, hey, nighttime is in 10 minutes, that's fine, you know? I still wouldn't want to go that route to get it, but I respect, like, hey, that's like a heads up, like, that's a fine, you know, thing. The spoink we have, Trapinch is next. Okay. Route 111, Hoenn. Okay, up here. Gulpin these nuts. Someone had to do it. Someone had to do it, man. It's just so... I don't want to... Now we're just getting looped into the... It's just so, like... It's really risky to backseat someone who has 10,000 hours in something. Not that I can't be wrong. Look, I have 10,000 hours and I lose to Brock some. Like, I make mistakes all the time, okay? Don't get me wrong, but don't... I wouldn't walk up to Neil deGrasse Tyson and be like, actually, Neil deGrasse Tyson, did you know that the fucking Earth actually moves, not the sun? Like, it's like, what the... Yeah, of course. What are you talking about? I just went to the PC to grab a rock smash mod and then didn't do that and then went back to the fucking spot. Yeah, that's actually a great, you're kind of caught in a catch-22 as a human, Atticus J. If someone comes to you is like, hey, I'm having a really hard time in life, but one of the hardest things to decipher is, do you offer do they want advice, or do they want just, in sometimes meaningless to you affirmations? Sometimes it depends. Maybe they do really want advice and they're feeling frustrated. Maybe they what's it called? Maybe those meaningless affirmations are actually really what they need because they feel so overwhelmed. You know, it's a great fucking question, right? It's a really interesting, complicated fucking social situation. So usually it's yeah. What's another commander? I play a fair bit of commander. I haven't played Magic since original Theros, so like a fair bit, but like not crazy, like 12 years or whatever. I I have a fair bit of Commander decks. I play a fair bit of Commander. I don't play actively a whole lot these days. I actually just played a session recently, thankfully, but I don't actively play a lot. I mostly consider myself a Legacy player. I play Legacy the most and have played the most in my life. I love Legacy. I also am building Vintage. Like I have my Vintage deck here. It's not very, I only have like, the only big piece I have is Time Vault. So I have to like really, I still have a long way to go. I would like to get my first Power 9 piece this year is the goal, but we'll see how that plays out. I have Legacy Infect here, Legacy Stifle Knot here, but I need to like rewire it to Azorius. I have a few Commander decks, but Commander is great. I'm glad. I took a long break from Magic and I came back. Like when I left, Standard was the most popular format, and then I came back and Commander was, and I was like, that's an upgrade. That's fucking sick. However, I do know I'm a little bummed at how many Magic players now only play Commander, and it's like, fuck, dude, 60 card is like a really beautiful format, you know, too, right? They're both like amazing. Commander's Generals. EDH is just like the boomer term for sure. I call it EDH. Commander is like the you know. No one calls their commanders generals. Well, I don't. Maybe I'm dumb. It's not from my understanding is like EDH is Elder Dragon Highlander. It's from like the original dragons like Nicobolus and all the other ones. No one can name anyone past Nicobolus because we're fake Magic fans, true and real. The original, you know, memers. Let me hard to get into. It is pretty hard to get into. It's a really complicated game. It's really expensive. You can play for cheap and you can play simply, but for sure, it's a great. You're not wrong at all. It is hard to get into for sure. What was I going to? Trapinch. I'm getting so distracted from. Yeah. Chill out, bro. At least that's obvious rage bait. I can respect the obvious rage bait. Yo, my wife sent me a banger meme. I gotta find actually. Grab my Dragonite. I need to save this permanently on Streamlabs. I'm just gonna start putting this up whenever. Let me see. This is so good. This is so, bro. I need to have this on for every stream. This is so fucking good. Me, literally me. Not actually, but what I want to be, okay? Holy fuck, this is so good. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this. It's so, I'm just gonna put that up whenever someone tries to rage bait. That's the new strat. Trade evolutions, you have to go, thankfully all of them can be lore encounters. You have to go lore encounter all of them. I was supposed to have been for trying to help you. You have a victim complex. I'm sorry. You can't even admit that you made a mistake. I'm sorry. I don't want you in my community. It's the number one thing I have no patience for is victim complex. If you make a mistake, not a big deal. Just apologize. Offering unsolicited advice is a mistake. Own it, bro. Grow up. I'm sorry. You're not welcome here. Tranquil Tuesday. True. It's fuck true. I hate the like, yeah. Dude, there's a lot of things I could get better at as a content creator where I just like skip over certain chats. Unironically, it's a thing that I need to improve on. You're not wrong. You're kind of mean like just don't read chat, but yeah. I really like interacting with chat. I really like being social and giving you all the time of day because I think it's really important. You guys allow me to be here. I think it's really important to give you all the time of day. But sometimes, you know, people are goofy woofy and make my time worse, make others' times worse, you know. It is what it is. The Esper Elder Dragon. Yeah, the Chromium. That's cool. Just play Yu-Gi-Oh. I respect Yu-Gi-Oh, okay? But I don't think there's any Yu-Gi-Oh players who are like, yeah, you should play Yu-Gi-Oh over Magic. Most Yu-Gi-Oh players are like, Konami fucking ignores us. The game's in a bad spot, but I just love Yu-Gi-Oh, you know? They're not like, come play Yu-Gi-Oh! It's in such a good balance spot. God, yes! Like, they're kind of like, hey, man, like, maybe try, like, GOATs. Maybe try, like, the older formats. Like, that's kind of cool, but most Yu-Gi-Oh fans are like, bro, it's rough, man. And I feel bad, like they're based, you know, like I want Yu-Gi-Oh to do well, but Yu-Gi-Oh has like the best aesthetic of any card game. It has like amazing vibes. All right, and there's the Trapinch catch. It's just that easy. Really good. Wait, this is actually sick nasty. I could breed this into a special attacking Flygon. It's modest nature. Holy shit. Modest nature just needs HP. I wonder if I have a breeder for this in my boxes right now. I might. I'm gonna grab this Pokeball. We've done how many Pokedex entries? At least 12. We've done 12 Pokedex entries and what's it called? We have a bunch saved. We have a bunch stored in our boxes. I'm gonna go release that Skitty and look for a breeder. We're gonna do a few breeds honestly right now. It sounds fun to mix things up a bit. Yeah, I think Yu-Gi-Oh players know they have messed up shit, and they like. I want Yu-Gi-Oh to do well. They're just not in a good spot, and it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh players' fault. Like Konami. Would now be a good time to rage bait? Best games. Yeah, wow, Lux. I actually couldn't agree with you more. You're spitting facts. I really wish Arena was better. I like drafting on Arena. That's what I use it for. I actually play like a fair bit of Magic Arena to draft on. And I love it. Reprints. Yep. Yu-Gi-Oh almost has the opposite problem of Magic. One of Magic's main problems is that it's too expensive because the reserve list. But also the reserve list reserve is tough. The reserve list in theory is amazing. And on one end, I like it. I'm a legacy player, but on one end, I just want people to build a play legacy. You know, I want more. The format's dying. I can't play the format I love anymore because the reserve list. You know, so it's tough. I think I honestly probably, I don't know. It's tough. In a dream world, I probably do want them to remove the reserve list, at least in some way. Maybe you can only allow reprints like once every 3 years or like every 5 years. Like keep the cards pretty like valuable, like keep them some but not like so egregious to where people can't play the game. Rarity should exist. It makes things interesting and exciting and fun. You can't have everything. Whenever I see someone giving like all trading cards should be like not be over like $1 or whatever, I'm like, okay, dude, like we're entering like you're in fairy tale land. Like, come on, dude. It's just not fun. It's just everything will become monotonous sludge. It's just boring. It's good to have some cards that are expensive. A balance in between, yeah. It's good to have cards that are expensive, but when you're reaching like the problem in Magic is you need playsets, right? I could see an argument for like maybe the most expensive. I don't know. I don't know. It's tough. Original prints. Yeah, I do love that argument, and I super agree, JFM. I super agree that like even if you reprint duels, the originals would hold value for sure. They would lose some. I would be okay with, as a legacy player, I'd be okay with them reprinting most reserve list cards once every 5 years. Like have some sort of, still make it limited, but allow them to be reprinted so people can play the fucking format. 3 of them? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is like I'm thinking like how much should a playset cost maximum? It's like a really interesting question. And not that you would have a like hard rule, but it would like, what do you aim for, right? Maybe aim for like 400 maximum for a playset. So it's like 100. I got 100 a card max ish. Like you would aim for that, but then like I don't know. You'd want some cards to be up. I don't know. It's tough. It's really tough. Anything revised? Maybe that's it. Maybe like I don't know. I love vintage as well, and but like I don't know. It's really hard. I get why. It's really tough. It's a fair argument of like, I don't know. Spidget, thank you for the 14 months. I don't know how I missed this. 14-month sub anniversary. Bro, thank you so much, man. Thank you. The format's only one tech. It's like, I think it's 4 or 5. Oh, for Yu-Gi-Oh? That's fair. I can't speak on, to be fair. Or I can't, I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh expert. Okay, let me we're gonna look for a breeder here and release that. We released the Skitty. Let's look for this. Trapinch is sick, dude. That actually came out so good. Talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah, super fair. I'm happy to hear if people think the Yu-Gi-Oh meta it's amazing. The last time I played competitive Yu-Gi-Oh was during Dante's. Was his name? Dante, like the XYZ card, XEs. I was a casual Yu-Gi-Oh player. I take every card game seriously, but like I played Fluffles during Burning Abyss, Dante's or whatever era, and that shit seemed that shit was so hard. Like to be like. Yeah, the Maryland Yu-Gi-Oh scene was just really fucking intense. Maryland has a really intense card game scene. Everybody in Maryland is like very, very good. Oh yeah, thank you, Shiny. Based. Dude, thank you for watching. Chid, are you kidding me, dude? Thank you for watching. You're too kind to me, man. I love when I have people in my chat or my community who like are active Yu-Gi-Oh players, because I have played to some extent, but I love being able to divert the expertise, to the experts. Like I try to like not get out of my depth as much as possible. All right, this pitch is sick. It's modest. I want to keep that. I like that. Let's go. Let's try to keep these high. Go 20 plus, 20 plus, 20 plus. Is that right? And then I don't want to use the God Breeder for it. It's in the what age group? Dragon Field or something like that. Bug Dragon. Well, I could actually use this for it, the Yanmega. I don't need to, ideally. Bug Dragon. None of these fit. We actually like can do this. So I think I end up going the Yanmega or the Dragonite or the not. What the fuck? What Pokemon is that? Gyarados. Dragonite my ass. Yeah, I think this is like the best option. Oh, it's female. Fuck. Okay, never mind. I suck. Oh, I would use this for this. Sure. Risk is that I don't need to keep like the hidden ability. I would keep this for this. Sure, I would. Yeah, sure. Let's do this. Already pretty good. You're kind of not wrong. If I wanted to use it in PVM, it's probably fine as is. I will be playing the Iron Man mostly during event season. Yep, I'm excited for that, dude. So Everstone here. 10 hours. Like, yeah, like okay, there's some funny stuff to meme on me. 10,000 hours does not mean I'm perfect. Or I make mistakes. I make the funniest mistakes all the time. Particularly on stream, I will make the dumbest mistakes all the time. That's part of the fun. But just a silly little gal. Look at her sleeping, bro. Okay, I think I have a breeder set up for this, man. I'm kind of hyped for this. We're using an Alpha Yanmega whose hidden ability is like Frisk. I'm totally fine with this. This will be a really good PVM, maybe PvP Flygon. You can go special attack on this a fair bit. I think it's what you end up going on a lot of time. I'm going to put this in a timer, or sorry, luxury ball. What am I talking about? I don't know if you need egg moves on this. This can be a powerful special attacking ground type, which there aren't that many of in PokeMMO, as well as a powerful like Draco Meteor Dropper that can be used in PVM, PvP, different instances. If I recall correctly, I could be remembering wrong. I feel like Flygon was meta in like one raid or usable in one raid, if I recall correctly. I don't remember which one, but I think it was. So I'm hoping, yeah, I think this is a fantastic Pokemon. I'm gonna go through this breed. It's a really cool new raid possible PVM, PvP, like multi-use Pokemon that I was not expecting to get today, and now I'm getting it. And that's really fucking cool. Was it using Heatran? It might have been. That's really cool if so. This is not a point I expected to have anytime soon, and here we go, man. That's what with the Iron Man, you just catch him on for the Pokedex, and there you go, dude. What's up, Cabby? How you doing? Go check the Heatran team. I'm doing pretty good today. I'm just hyped playing the Iron Man account. Yes, but you do go Flygon 5 times 31. I don't know how important that is for Heatran. Let's go check. Yeah, so for the Heatran raid, for the most difficult raid in all of PokeMMO, you use a Flygon. Now, my guide says to use a 5 times 31 Flygon. So I don't know if the one that I'm breeding will be usable, / how important that is. I would love to try to do it without that. That would be amazing if I could end up using this Flygon for Heatran. That'd be so sick. Very specific EV spread. You can go physical or special. We're going the special one, Earth Power, so that works out fantastically. Yeah, this could be a really good, this could be a super good Flygon, man. Artillery strat? Okay, that's okay, that's so exciting. This literally might be the Flygon that I use for Heatran, which is so crazy. Good luck to you, Atticus. Legendary hunts are tough. Let's get rid of that. Let's go. Okay. Let's plan our next Pokedex hunt. Cacnea's just over at that spot. We just go for that. It's north of this, right? Yeah. Let's see if we can go get a Cacnea really quick. I believe it might be a nighttime hunt, so it's actually perfect timing. Yeah, that's so cool. I can't believe I like basically I'm gonna get like a Heatran. That's so wild, man. I found I play very differently than most people. Well, firstly, welcome. Secondly, I'm so interested. How do you play that so differently? I love to hear that, man. That's the beauty of PokeMMO and MMOs in general, is like, you know, playing differently, playing to your how you enjoy. Yeah, I don't have an Octillery. I'll have to learn that strat. Let's get the... They're all male Cacneas. Let's go for the level 18 one, I guess. Maybe I should have gone for the highest level ones. I need to evolve into Cacturn. Whoopsie. That's okay. We'll go for level 19 one. The one in the middle. That's kind of funny, but whatever. Level 32 it needs... We need Swablu. We can give you a Horde pretty easily. Barboach is a little awkward. It's like a fishing... Yeah, fishing one for sure. Year Falls. I love Barboach and Whiscash are very cool Pokemon, dude. You like Chorizo? I like Chorizo, don't love it. That's what I would say. I like Chorizo. I don't know if I've had great Chorizo. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, Whiscash a very cool Pokemon. I've had a lot of like low quality Chorizo. I need to try a good Chorizo. Maybe that would. I love Berea, which is kind of in the same vein, but like way better. Berea is so fucking good. Oh my god. My wife introduced me to Berea. I love a wet meat, bro. That's my problem. I think Megas. Megas are so... They're two things. It's a great question. They're really far from where we're at right now, and they're so coin flip. I don't know. I'm like... I have a lot of guesstimations on a lot of things. Megas, I don't know. Pat, you gotta roll your R when saying it. I don't know if I need to turn up my... Here, let me one sec. Can you see how... Here, wait a minute. One sec. Can you look at how bright, how pale and white my face is and ask me to roll my R's again? I wish I could roll my R's. There's no fucking shot. Someone who is this translucent, I can't do it. I respect if you can roll your R's, bro. I literally can't do it. Light skin? No. This is translucent. Yo, Dusty Dumps for 5 more. Such a crazy thing to yell out. Yo, Dusty Dumps, thank you for the 5 gifted again. You gifted 5 yesterday as well, bro. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I just honestly turned it off, Tom, because it looked like insane. Thank you so much, Dusty. It's a fucking honor to have you, man. For the support is crazy, dude. Thank you so much. Dude, I need to get a little bit of a tan. I gotta get something. I'm fucked up right now. Pat. I used to actually be like pretty like tan. I should find a picture of me as a kid. I have one somewhere of me with like a puka shell necklace. Dude, there's a really funny picture of me in like 6th grade with like a Ray Lewis jersey and a puka shell necklace for my like yearbook picture. And it actually goes ridiculously hard. I'm not gonna lie. Let's just dust ball this, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Why do you wish you could roll your R's? Because it sounds fucking dope. Is mirror levels? I'm really fucking pale. Anyways, here is our Cactina catch as well. Another Pokedex entry that we needed. We can evolve into Cacturn and get 2 Pokedex entries. We were also just doing that while we were waiting for our Trapinch to hatch. Here it is. We randomly rolled 31 Spatak. That's so good. That's amazing. I did not expect to just unlock. Someone was saying that I actually probably could use this Flygon as long as I use the artillery strat. So like I just unlocked a Heatran raid Pokemon today. Never expected that in a million years. That's fucking crazy. Okay. Lay Jesse, I love you so much. I don't want to tell you what you can and can't say, okay? I don't think you can say that in my job. Even if you know, I respect if that's that's too much, man. The problem is on YouTube. Dude, I don't know. The problem is on the internet. It's gonna sound fucked up and like blow your mind. I have had people lie about their race in the past to get away with certain things in my community. I've had people say like racist things and me be like, hey man, you probably shouldn't say that, and then be like, no, it's fine, I'm whatever, and then them go live and stream months later and they're not. I will never forget. That shit blows my mind. That shit's fucking crazy. I've never seen that. It's unbelievable. Anyways, if you get a tangle, unlock your, yeah, maybe, dude, maybe. Ravens are the best team I'm coping. Ravens are top 3, man. Like we don't even have to cope that much, dude.
25 months wild. Glad you enjoying the Iron Man account.
But Chops, 25 months is wild, dude. Always love to see you in fucking chat, dude. 25 months, man. Much love to you, dude. Happy to have you. Danny Spielt. I love his name. What is Iron Man? Oh, there you are. What's up, dude? Iron Man's just an account that cannot trade or use the GTL. It comes from old school RuneScape, if you're familiar. It's just a term they use to mean like. There's also in Path of Exile, there's SFF or like solo self-found, I believe. I don't play that game, but I am aware of it. Yeah, really, thankfully pretty easy to explain. Great question. All right, got our Pokedex, got our Trapinch hatched. Should we take a break from Pokedex entries? Let's see. We've been live for 2 hours. I'm gonna do my quick little. I like to do a stretch break every 2 to 3 hours on stream. Stretch break. Go piss. Go. Get some water. Stretch. Check the mail. Take the trash out. Whatever you're gonna do. What the fuck? I'll be right back in a few minutes, fellas. Thank you for your patience. I'll be back as soon as possible, and we'll keep either working on the Pokedex or even breeding up some good raid Pokemon very quick. So we'll see you guys in a quick sec. Chat does belong to you temporarily. Behave, okay? I trust you guys.
on my mind and it keeps hurting me. You've been treating me like I have been your enemy. You are something I don't want to have. A million problems inside of my head. This is something I cannot forget. Another heart, you're a needle in my. No, I didn't see the signs, cause you kept hiding it. Now slowly every part of me is shivering. I kept denying all the pain and didn't want to hurt again. Now slowly I began to see the real you. You are something I don't want to have. A million problems inside of my head. This is something I cannot forget. Another heart. You're a needle in my. You are something I don't want to have. A million problems inside of my head. This is something I cannot forget. Another heart. You're a needle in my eye. You are something I don't want to have. A million problems inside of my head. This is something I cannot forget. Another heart. You're a needle in my eye. You've been talking about patience, hoping for everlasting. You're known for talking crazy. I know it's infatuation. You know how I feel inside. You know what is real and I rock with your vibe, but I don't think that we should tie. I know for real, I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. I know for real, I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. Just let me be. I got a lot to say. I hope you don't feel no way. I hope you don't make the same mistakes when you blow the flame. You're kind of obsessive to me. You're kind of too strong on your feet. I can't say that I guarantee, but I know what you mean to me. I know for real, I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. I know for real, I know the deal. So please set me free.
All right, what I missed, gamers? I just realized I forgot to check the mail. Fuck. That's like half the reason that's in my AFK break. That's okay. We'll do it later. You guys deserve a streamer at the helm. What's up, fellas? I do have lunch to eat. Okay. I have lunch to eat. Let's go back to a PC. Let's put our Trapinch over in our comp spots. We'll have to EV train that later. Which that's fucking exciting in its own right. Femboy love Nico. Okay, true, real. What am I doing? My incubator. Remove. Incubator put over in PC. Shepherd's pie. I love shepherd's pie. Smart pick, Hiroshi. Okay. This can go over here. I think what I want to do is I want to go for like a rare spawn somewhere so that I can spend time while I eat my lunch. I have leftover Olive Garden, which is funny. The whitest meal imaginable. 1 breadstick, leftover pasta, 3 spicy meat sauce, and then, dude, I didn't know Olive Garden did this. This is so fucking funny. They just throw a whole ass Italian sausage. If you order it, they're so lazy. I kind of love it. When you order Italian sausage on your pasta, they just throw a whole little fucking chode. They don't even fucking cut it up. They just fucking toss a chode on your pasta. Which is kind of fucking funny. Me and my wife went yesterday. It's, $20 a person for unlimited. Dude, I had 2 bowls of gnocchi soup, 4 breadsticks, 4 plates of pasta, and then some salad. It's a vibe, bro. I was fucking dying. I was so stuffed. I was having cottage pie. Nice. That is one I've said before. That is a distinction that we should adapt. Retopians will say cottage pie if it's shepherd's pie with beef, and then shepherd's pie for traditional shepherd's pie with lamb. In the US, we typically just say shepherd's pie to mean both, but 90% of the time a shepherd's pie is made with beef. We don't do a whole lot of lamb in the US unless you're like in certain areas. But yeah, we should just say cottage pie and shepherd's pie. It's a great distinction. Yeah, sorry about that. Sometimes the camera gets knocked. Caught any alternative? You could use prankster. Yes, there actually is one. Murkrow. But usually more expensive. Yeah, because shepherd. It makes total sense. Shepherds do sheep. Shepherd's pie. It makes total sense. It makes logical sense. It's a good distinction to have. I was talking about, the difference between cottage pie and shepherd's pie. It's one of the best. That was universal. I think in the US, we usually just if you go to the Cheesecake Factory, or most restaurants in the US and order a shepherd's pie, it'll almost always be with beef. Some places you can order a shepherd's pie, but you have to say shepherd's pie with lamb, which is really funny, As an American, I'm like, this is weird. What's the point? Do I have a Claydol left over? Oh, I should have kept one. Ooh, I don't know if I did. Oh, I did. Beautiful. Okay, I need like a lore. I need like a weird lore species. Do. A lot of breed ones I have to do. Let's do Gigalith. But you can get common. I want like a long encounter. You can breed this down. Scorpion wait for a swarm. No reason to rush that, I feel like. Well, I can do a lure there. Maybe I just eat my food. What can I do while I eat my food? Let's go XP train, maybe. That's so interesting, Nate River. That's so interesting. Can you play vegetarian in PokeMMO? I don't know if you eat that much. I'm trying to, like, maybe? It depends, like, what do you eat in PokeMMO? I don't know. Watch a video? I don't like that personally. Like, if I'm gonna be quiet and eat, I'm not gonna like throw on a video to entertain you guys. That to me, like, literally is just, I think if someone else did it, I wouldn't fault them. But to me, it feels like stealing content for me personally. If I react to a video, I want to like talk about it and react to it and like add to it. If I'm just eating in front of a video, that's literally just using it to babysit my own chat, you know. Watch your old self. That is true. You're not wrong there. That seems so lazy though. Would people actually like that? If people like it, whatever people like, more power to them. I get it. I'm gonna sort through my dittos for a quick sec. My food's just getting cold. I'm just not eating at this point. But I am box sorting, which feels pretty nice. What has pretty good stats? I'll keep that one. I caught way less dittos than I expected. You know what? I actually have an idea. You know what I'm gonna do? I have something I'm gonna do. One sec. These three are all jolly. We probably keep that. Okay, I have an idea. What I'm gonna do while I eat my lunch is I'm just gonna head over to Kanto. I'm just gonna run back and forth and hope for like a random legendary encounter. That's the best thing I can do. Pat can start an infinitely recursive loop of watching his own videos. Tomorrow he reacts to his first video, then the next day the second. Dude, I literally have over 3,500 videos. Who's your favorite YouTuber? Oh man, that's a good question. Of all time, I have no idea. It's literally too hard to, you know. I have no idea. I can name like some of my favorite like YouTubers like right now. I really like Bosch and Roll and fuck, I'm forgetting the other guy. Some legacy Magic the Gathering content creators. What's up, Pumpkin? What's up? Yeah. I'm gonna dust chat off. One sec. They're really dirty. Jeez. You guys really should just shower. Okay. That should be good. Thank you, sweetie. Okay, let me let's head over to Dinner real quick. How about clips? Clips would be funny one time. I'm just gonna go over to what's it called. We're gonna single encounter over here. Let me grab a Loremon. MMO player shower. I've actually already had my weekly shower. Thank you very much. Fair point. A fair play. Good counter argument. I need a damp Pokemon at this spot. That could have been a bad thing to forget. The fuck? Hey, not you're fine then, Brancel. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, I'm just gonna pop lures. I'm gonna turn my cam off for like 5 minutes. I'm gonna eat my lunch. We're gonna hope for either a shiny or a legendary, boys. Most likely a legendary. Three showers until Christmas. That's one a month, bro. That's heinous. True, Coco. What if shiny legendary? Then we fucking jump for joy. We do the gritty on stream.
just wish you knew.
If I get a shiny legendary, I will shotgun a hard Mountain Dew. That's my promise to you to celebrate. What's up, Pixels? What's up, Jabo? Eating my lunch. Going for a quick little legendary chance as we burn some time. Be back to Pokedex progress here in a quick sec. They're making really good Pokedex progress today. Like, how many, like, we got like 13 or so today. We have a lot more stored up as well in XP. It's actually a really good question. I don't know, Konkitsu. Maybe just like Zapdos for like I don't know. I don't really love any of the shiny legendaries, to be honest. None of them are that good looking to me. Maybe Entei, I like the black mask. And it's usable. Yeah, Zapdos is seriously like not a great shiny, sadly. I wish their legendaries were better. None of them really interest me that much, which is really sad. Raikou's green tail is cool. I've been fucking hungry recently, man. I've been fucking doing up some food, bro. Just crushing carbs. It's not good. What challenges you like the most? That's what we were just talking about. Like, pretty much none of them. Like, I don't really care for any of the legendary, sadly. I wish I did. I'm already done my food, which is sick. Okay. Crushed the pasta. Shiny Articuno isn't that bad. I really don't care. It's so boring to me. I don't like when things go from one shade of blue to another. I hate shiny Golduck, for example. Some people like it, which I respect. I like Psyduck. Pick one from all 5 gens. I like Giratina the most. How's shiny Giratina look? Giratina is probably my favorite legendary. Probably shiny Giratina for sure. Shiny Ho is cool. It's fine to me. I'm not a huge legendary guy as well. I just don't care for legendaries in general. I've never really. I'm just too hipster, man. I'm too fucking cringe hipster gene. Oh, this thing is it's meant to be rare and cool. I find it quite mundane then. Yeah, I'm just a little more elevated. like, I don't know. I just don't care for legendaries. It's obviously very dumb, but I can't fight it, man. I don't enjoy legendaries very much. Legendaries, you mean? How very civilian of you to like legendaries. Shiny Rayquaza is beautiful. That is true. Like, it's so dumb. I should, I notice the stupidity of it. Don't like. I always say I have the hipster gene in me. Okay, I feel the urges. That doesn't mean I don't think it's fucking dumb, and I try to actively fight against it. The Straw Hat. It's that in the fuck. What's it called? I literally forgot. The Conical. The Conicals really popped up. This hat got visually reworked, so now it's like way cooler. Okay, back to Pokedex. All right, had a little lunch break. Now it's back to Pokedex progress. I'm gonna go do a little Swablu catch over in Hoenn. I might need to fog for this. No stream crashes today has been knock on wood, amazing. When I'm doing so many, I'm scared of doing like, I don't like doing streams where it's a bunch of small clips back to back, like Pokedex stuff, because yeah, don't jinx it. I knocked on wood. I'm trying to, yeah. Sometimes my stream crashes because Streamlabs has a bug. It happens like a fair bit. I probably need to FOD for this spot. You need to FOD for the Horde. You probably need it as well. Yeah, exactly, Pixels. It's called the Conical, I believe. Here, let me look it up really quick. Yeah, someone just asked. It's a great question. They were like, I've seen a lot of people with that straw hat. You know, why is that all of a sudden so popular? It's the, oh no, where is it at? The Conical is what you're thinking of. Oh no, is it not on the GTL? How do I show you this? There is the straw hat as well. Wait, why do these not come up? There is the straw hat as well, but that's a different, that's like the, there's like a straw hat that looks like, do I have them in my character? I don't. We can just go find them in game. Edelberg Pokemart. Let's just, yeah, I'll just go show you. There you go. I'll just go show you the Pokemart. Perfect. The Conical got visually reworked pretty recently, within the past month or so in PokeMMO. Thank you, by the way, Kiwi in chat. The Conical got reworked, and now everybody's fallen in love with it. Understandably so. So this is the Conical, which a lot of people are calling the straw hat. There's another hat that is the straw hat, which is like Luffy's hat from One Piece. This is the Conical. I could buy this. You know what? Maybe I should. I just, once again, my inner cringe hipster gene is like, you can't look like everybody else, even though it is very cool looking, you know? It's very popular right now. It's a cool hat though, man. I get it. I might take a sec. You know what? Are there any cool vanities I could go ahead and pick up though while we're here? Anything that would look neat, or even like honestly shake things up a bit on the Ironman account? Could go for the skirt. Can't even see it under the suit is the problem. Music paused. Thank you very much. Okay. Sick. I used OBS for a long time. Like, Streamlabs has better utility, but it also kind of sucks. They kind of just stole OBS's code, which is like a whole controversy. But I feel like OBS, I might need to switch back to OBS. I used OBS when it released. Like, OBS released in like, what, 2013? It was a really fucking big deal. Prior to OBS, streamers used to use XSplit, which had a lot of problems, a lot of bugs, and was kind of quirky. And then prior to XSplit, I've been streaming for a very long time. Prior to XSplit, people would use, you would use like Adobe, you had to use like 3 different programs. You would use like Adobe Flash Player plus Adobe Encoder plus like, I remember off of like vague memories. I couldn't stream prior to XSplit because streaming was so difficult. It was like, people don't realize it used to be really hard to go live. Like, it was really technologically, that's how so many streamers like got the leg up. Like, people always, you know, a lot of early streamers, it was like, holy shit, these guys understand technologically how to live stream. Like, that was a difficult barrier to get over that I couldn't do as a young kid, you know? Yeah. Great question. I look forward to the day you play Voltorb Flip on the Ironman account. Oh my, that would be a good, ooh, we could do that as a factor incentive. That's a funny factor incentive. Do I have to fog on my, I do that on my Dragonite for some reason. I probably should remove it hilariously, but we'll use it. We'll take advantage of it while it's here. That would actually be a funny rage bait factor incentive. What am I here? Let's see. I have a 10-1. I do it for 15. It feels kind of funny. 15 factor subs. Yo, what's up, Mutations? How you doing, dude? Happy to see you. I will rage again. I fucking hate, unironically, playing Voltorb Flip for those 2 hours that I did was the angriest I've ever been while playing PokeMMO. Oh my god, I hate Voltorb Flip. Voltorb Flip on Iron. Okay. All right, we have some new news. Because someone mentioned it, we have added a new factor sub incentive. It's kind of funny, kind of high, but I think it would be a good meme. At 15 factor subs, I will play Voltorb Flip on stream on the Ironman account. If you don't know, Voltorb Flip is a Johto mini game where you can actually unlock a really cool untradeable vanity hat. That's a Voltorb exploding. It's a very cool vanity. However, the downside is you have to play Voltorb Flip. And Voltorb Flip I played for 2 hours towards Johto's release, and I think it was the angriest I've ever been on stream. Playing Voltorb Flip on stream is horrible because for some reason people love to backseat. It is the most insane backseat fodder I've ever seen in my entire life. So if you want to see me backseat Voltorb Flip and then come rage bait me and backseat me, go ahead, give it to 15 factor subs, and we could do that. That'd be a good meme or something like that, or painful. Bathe in Beans is crazy. People have been asking for that for years. I think Blossom would be in raids. In current raid iterations, not great. Because it's just not fast enough or hard hitting enough. Blossom thrives under like a Quiver Dancer too, right? And right now raids reset stats. Yeah, I probably should just Horde because I'm not getting a Swablu. How many factors to make you play League of Legends? So I can't self-harm on stream. So there are some things I can't do, like jump off a bridge or play League of Legends. So that is off the table. Sorry, man. I knew you would say that. There's literally a greater chance of me skydiving than playing League. Unironically. Yeet, by the way. What's up? What's up? Sorry to miss you for a quick sec. How are you doing today? What's up? The TF2 God. How are you doing? I'm gonna go for the Horde, man. How many factor subs that shows the Minecraft world with the houses? That's coming up for free. You don't even have to sub. That is coming up for free. What's it called? On like Sunday, Saturday on Retro Pat on my side channel. Why did I lead with this? That's terrible. We could probably just kill it down with this actually. Can we? Let's see. What's an Iron Man on PokeMMO? Great question. It's just an account that cannot trade nor use the GTL, so it's just same as RuneScape. Same as RuneScape rules or rules. Same RuneScape rules. Yep, it's the same exact. Just totally stole the term from RuneScape. It is same RuneScape rules exactly. And then what's it? Yes, I can Chicken. Yeah. But yes, I can link it too. I actually have two. I have like 4 total side YouTube channels, but 2 that I actively use. Retro Pat. I have Retro Pat for any video game that isn't PokeMMO, essentially. There's food. It's funny you know Food Trowski. So there's Retro Pat, Food Trowski, and there is also honestly, if you want to support me, I really appreciate any subscribes over to Patrouski MTG right now. I'm really trying to get 1,000 subs on this channel and get monetized. That'd be fantastic. You turn on the new encounter card once you beat your first Elite Four. It should auto enable. If you've done that, you still don't see it. Go down to your little Pokedex icon and then click the Pokedex and go to encounter card. It's kind of unintuitive. You can like bring it back up if you close it or whatever. Gifting subs, Yeet. What the fuck? 5 gifted? Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you. That's so fucking generous, Yeet. Okay, I need to heal you. I need to fucking pocket medic you. Pocket medic the medic or whatever you want to play. And TF2 would be fucking goated. But yes, yeah, a big goal of mine is to get Patrouski MTG monetized by the end of 2025 at least. So if you wanted to support the channel, subscribing over there is fantastic. I just need 1,000 subs at this point. It's interesting. I'm getting like I'm really happy with the views that I'm getting on my Magic channel. I'm actually like really shocked. Like I have 750 subs on that channel, but then a lot of my videos get like a few thousand views a piece. At least my recent one that I've been doing. But man, Magic players, I think it's because like they're a bit older on average. They don't really subscribe. Like it's kind of interesting. Like I was lucky on PokeMMO. A lot of people like watched and subbed to guys or whatever. And Magic the Gathering, the like sub to viewer ratio is way off. Cardsy, thank you for the 20 months. That's fucking crazy. 20 months, dude. Thank you so fucking much. I noticed this when I go to like my wife's my in-laws, my father and mother-in-law, right? They watch YouTube all day but don't have accounts. It's very interesting to me. I was wondering like, who watches YouTube all day but doesn't have accounts, doesn't subscribe. It's kind of old. It's old people. Old people like don't make YouTube accounts. They just like want to. It's really interesting. It's kind of based. I kind of respect it, but it's just funny, you know. I just spored the wrong spot. Oh, it's safe. I was like, okay, I didn't even know you could do that. There you go. Yeah, no, don't do. Yeah, fuck. I appreciate the thought, Ken Chicken. Yeah. Or I really do. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, that makes sense. But even if you subscribe to anybody at all, or even if you have a, yeah, I was shocked they don't. Yeah, they watch YouTube like all day, every day, and don't even have accounts, which is kind of funny. I should Conky, so I need to update that. Honestly, there's not really a great reason / excuse. Some of them might be there. You're such a good heavy to pocket. It's just really easy to. It's just so easy to play heavy with a medic on TF2. Like I'm not a good heavy at all. It's just really dumb. Like if you're dog shit at TF2 and you just load up in a duo with a medic and a heavy in quick play, you're just gonna stomp. Like that combo alone is just so good, you know. Shiny Dino is really good, proven. Fucking congrats, man. Congratulations. What's your advice on starting with your experience? Great question. I actually have a video on that, but specifically for PokeMMO. There's a few things. I'd say two big ones. Number one, and it depends on who you are as a person. I recommend making content that helps people. I think a lot of people try to make entertaining content, and that's really cool. And if you can do it, much love to you and shout out to you. Like that's really, really impressive. It is really hard to make entertaining content that is so entertaining that it can compete with like the Mr. Beasts of the world and stuff like that. Whether you like that or not, it's a lot of people do like it, right? Entertaining content is a tough competition. Helpful content like guides, that's kind of what I've stuck to. Like it's kind of my expertise, is like getting good at something and like, you know, doing guides or like I think that's really where I would recommend a lot of people start. And then what else? That, and then just like you have to ask yourself, why would someone watch me? You have to be doing something different than what someone else is doing. A lot of times people make a YouTube channel because they're inspired by another YouTuber, which is super fair, super valid. Yes, a great Fill the Void of PokeMMO podcast. You just made a great example. Like there are so many, like some people have done that and tried, but like it's not consistent. Like you have to provide something that isn't currently being provided. I think a lot of people just make an account and do the same thing that other people do because they see it succeeding, and you gotta try to find it, and that's the hard part, is find like a new thing, right? Okay, did I catch that Swablu? I literally don't even remember. I think I did. Okay, yeah, common spawn, whatever. What's next? Ball toy. Okay, we can do that. Okay, I caught the Swablu and didn't even show the catch because it was just such a common catch. I just didn't even think about it. Next up, we're going to do Ball Toy really quick, which should be a common spawn over at Route 111 in Hoenn, which we're at, right? We're going to have to go, we're in Sinnoh. I have to go to Hoenn. And then after that, we're going to go try, I'm going to go try to fish up a Barboach. Where is the best spot? We can also do that at Route 111. Okay, so we're just going to go Route 111 Hoenn and go for the Ball Toy and the Barboach. Tax form? No, that's a great question. That's actually like my taxes are ridiculously stupidly complicated, which fucking sucks. And I have to pay a lot of taxes. I'm self-employed, which sucks. I don't make a whole lot of money, but I still have to pay a lot of taxes. Having said that, that's actually one of the easiest parts. All of my YouTube channels are all connected to the same one Google AdSense thing. So that's actually like the easiest part. Great question. But I do have a lot of annoying, taxes fucking suck as a content creator for sure. Last year doing taxes was like unironically one of the most stressful things of my entire life last year. And it was, to be fair, it was because we used, what are they called? The green tax service. H&R Block. Fuck H&R Block. Holy fuck, they sucked so much. Oh, I'm never going to them ever again. They charged me like $800 for 2 meetings and to do my taxes, and they fucking sucked. They didn't like, I went to a specific guy because they were like, oh yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I'm self-employed, that carries along a lot of very complicated taxes, and I pay a lot of taxes, and they recommended me to go to some guy who specialized in self-employment. He he was like he was my, okay. I love experts in their fields, and I love respecting people who are good at their craft. This guy was like 65 years old. I was like, this guy is going to know some shit. He's going to be so smart. I'm so excited. He knew nothing about what the fuck. He just didn't know anything about, he didn't know about what I was doing. He didn't know shit about, which to be fair, YouTube's really niche. I get it. But like, he didn't offer me, the only thing he was able to help me on was the multi-state taxes, because I moved in the same year from Maryland to Virginia, so that sucked. He was horrible. He was, they fleeced, they were fucking awful. They were rude. H&R Block fucking sucked. They were rude. They were not experienced. I don't know how, when you're 80 years old doing taxes, they weren't good at anything. Oh my God. And they charged so much fucking money. Fuck them. Oh my God. Fuck H&R Block. They were so fucking bad. Holy shit. I'm never going back to them ever again. Sorry, that shit. My taxes was a whole stressful thing last year. It just sucked. Taxes just suck for everybody. I get it, man. Let's go. Anyways, Barbo. Let's go home. God damn. Yeah, talk about maybe one of the best uses for fucking AI is like taxes. Make our taxes easier, please. I don't fucking know about that shit, but sure, dude. Why not? What's up, Tag? Welcome. Sorry to join during the rants. Yeah, you definitely want to complete as many regions as possible, but I recommend like taking breaks if you're bored. If storylines are my least favorite part of the game, right? I don't want to just tell people, oh yeah, just do all the storylines, like, because you're not gonna have fun. If you're not having fun, you're not gonna enjoy PokeMMO, right? I would check this video out. This video is 63 goals to achieve, or 63 things to do in PokeMMO. And I think this is one of the one of my favorite videos I've ever made, but it's still kind of underrated in my opinion. It's a great video to try to get some ideas and like understanding the in-game content of what to do. It's really basic take, Hesk, very cold take. I do love Naruto. Yeah, I grew up with it. I love Shippuden. I put off watching Shippuden for many years because it was very like split opinions on it, and I think Shippuden was like literally just better than Kid Naruto. I thought it was amazing. Different slightly. My background has changed a lot over the years, for sure. A lot over the years. Depends on what the reference is to. I would go so hard. I think it's the biggest problem with Naruto is the flashbacks, for sure. There's way too many flashbacks in Naruto, for sure. Naruto with the filler. Just use a filler guide. That's like a rage here. What's the? Don't rage bait me. Maybe I'm just dumb. I don't like judging. I think judging anime based on filler is the same as judging a TV show based on commercials. If someone was like, oh man, I really loved Breaking Bad, but I hated the commercial breaks every 5 minutes. And it's like that's not the show, bro. They have to do it to make money. Like, filler is not the show. Filler is literally added just to make money while the show is airing. What's it called? It's fair to different for having a lot in it, right? No, it's because, so okay, a lot of, maybe I'm what's it called, straw manning, but a lot of people don't know what filler is or why it exists. Filler exists to put out a weekly episode every week while it's airing to maximize profits, right? The writer of the show does not make filler. The animators usually do. Filler is literally fan fiction. Like, filler is not made by the author, right? Imagine if, how do I explain this? Filler is meant to buy time so the anime can catch up, right? Filler is not the main, it's not the story. It's literally filler. It's not part of the show. You should not, in my opinion, judge it part of the show. Use a filler guide, skip filler. Now, if you want to say filler sucks because while it's airing, if you're watching it episode by episode, you have to wait for, that sucks. That sucks. That's why I wait for shows to finish. Jordan, thank you for the rate of 10, man. I fucking appreciate that. Welcome. Happy to have you. What's up, dude? Yeah, feel free to disagree, but in my opinion, it's just an opinion. I really don't like judging anime based on filler. I think it's the same as judging a TV show based on the commercials. The commercials have to be there. Or partial filler. Yeah, that shit sucks. That's fair. That is annoying and complicated for sure. Yes. So, yeah. Wow. Sitcoms used to have clip show episodes. That's so fucking real. Look at, I hate the, like, Impractical Jokers does that, where they have, what's it called? You can do it as a lot of fillers. So I just presented like 5 arguments as to why you shouldn't. Can you present at least 1 argument to why you should, Veggie, or do you just feel that way? You're just, which is fine. If your response is, I just think that, that's fine. But I presented, it's a little frustrating if I say, hey, here's reasons A, B, C, and D why fillers shouldn't count, and you go, I think they should. Are we arguing here, or are you just sharing your feelings? Which is totally fine. There's no wrong feeling or wrong opinion. All right, there's our Baltoy catch. I don't know where exactly the water is at for this Barboach. Is it up here? Am I just going to go off into the void? Route 111. Water to fish for Barboach. Is it somewhere in the desert? I doubt it, right? I don't know. I'm going to have to look around. I don't know where this is at. I'm going to have to just bike around. I'll be wrong. There's... Any feeling is technically correct. You just can't argue feelings. If the opinion comes from a place of feeling, which is totally fine. Sometimes there's no need to argue, you know, opinions. It's fine to just share it and be like, yeah, that's my thoughts. No, that's a fair. I appreciate if I legitimately asked like, hey, where is something? That's not a backseat. That is so fair. It's the water above Zangroo's grass. Oh shit, really? Is it not? I thought it was Route 111. Maybe there's water here as well, but I can also do it there. No, that's fine. We'll do that. That's a good call. That's a good, if I straight up ask the question, and sometimes I'm being, what's the word? Rhetorical. But yeah, no, this is a good one. Thank you. That was helpful. If the anime has more fillers, they probably just really took their time. That's like a good counter argument of like they probably really took their time like writing the best story possible. Just use a filler guide. If you've never used a filler guide, yeah. Think if a show has fillers, I'd rather just not watch them. Yeah, that's called using a filler guide. I've been watching anime since like fucking early 2000s, so. I skipped all fillers in Naruto? Yeah, so did I. That's what you should do. It's just not, it's not the show. It's like reading, like once again, watching filler is like watching advertisements, unironically. They're not the show. It's not the main storyline. It's like watching it's like watching a Maybelline ad and being like, man, Breaking Bad's not that good. What's all that makeup shit? You know, what the fuck? It's like, that's the fucking advertisement, bro. It's literally just there for money. It's not the actual like written canon, you know. Or it's like, imagine like watching like the Marvel movies or some shit and being like, yeah, I didn't really like the Marvel movies because I watched the Marvel movies, went home, and then read fan fiction about how Green Lantern like fucked Superman in the ass. Like I was like, that's not that good. Well, that's kind of weird. Why'd they do that? You know, like yes, the best argument against filler is like it is insufferable for weekly releases, for sure. You're telling me I should have skipped Robot Naruto? Yes, I watched. There are certain fillers I watched like a little bit of. I accidentally watched some fillers. The best filler that I accidentally watched was the one with the one like ice Jinchuriki, the Jinchuriki in the ice. Jinchuriki in ice Naruto. I don't know if that's gonna even come up with what I'm talking about. In ice lake. Two tails Jinchuriki. Is it 3 tails? No, it wasn't the 2 tails. 3 tails. 3 tails. It was the 3 tails. There was a 3 tails Jinchuriki lore filler that was pretty good. That I enjoyed with the one character, the one girl character. Yeah, that's also, it's fair if like if a show has good filler, it's kind of like, oh, that's cool, but it's not like, you know. Yeah, the Kakashi's mask, yeah. I really appreciate you saying that, by the way, Haru. And it's not, you know, if something ruins your experience of the show, it ruins your experience, you know. If someone was like, you know what, like if someone was like, hey, I watched Naruto as it aired, so filler kind of did like really hurt my experience. That's fair. Like I can't. That sucks. That would really make me sad, you know. I get it. That sucks. Got 20 fillers. I agree. But just hopefully we just skip it. I agree. When it's airing sucks. There's nothing we can do about that, which, you know, bummer. I think it'd be hard to argue the show would be better without the filler, though. It depends on if you use a filler. Just use a filler guide. Be the future great with measures with without filler. I think that's a based way to do. If you want to do, sure. What's up, Marcus? If you really care about it that much, fair. It's a weird thing that only happened. Like, so also there's one filler episode of Breaking Bad, right? The Fly episode. Do you count that in your judgment of Breaking Bad? I probably wouldn't, but I think a lot of people probably do. That's a weird one because we're not used to filler in a lot of Western media, right? Love your videos. I love that you watch. Thanks for watching. How about Attack on Titan? I think Attack on Titan's pretty good. It's hard to, like, you know, it's quite good. Hella funny though. You're not wrong. It's the best one. Okay, that's crazy. I have the hipster gene in me, okay, which is cringe and dumb and bad. You don't want to be the hipster who's like anti anything popular, but you also don't want to be the NPC who loves everything popular and doesn't explore anything niche, right? You want to be in the middle, okay? The hipster in me is like, oh, Attack on Titan's over, but I think Attack on Titan's just probably properly rated. It's just good. It's just really good. I think Attack on Titan as a series overall, I would give a 9 out of 10. I think some seasons get a 10, some seasons get a 9, maybe one gets an 8. I despise the way they split up the final parts into like 2 different movies. One of the biggest problems with Attack on Titan was there's 2 final, like I call them hour-long episodes. There's the 2 final hour-long episodes. Episode 1 literally was filler except for the last 15 minutes. Those 2 final episodes that are an hour a piece or whatever, that first one, nothing happened until the final 5 minutes when there was a big fight. And yeah, the whole first episode of that was just filler. If you watch that back, it's really bad. Some of the best world building. I'm not sure. It's pretty good. I don't know if I'm not sure. I think about it. AOT is pretty good. Season 3 for me? I feel like season 3 was like my favorite season. Holy shit. Wait. Is that the season where... no spoilers in chat. I feel like season 3 might have been my favorite. I think season 3 was like my favorite season. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I think season 3 is like my favorite. I think. If that's the one I'm thinking of. Which season of AOT has... Maybe I'm thinking of season 4. AOT season 4. Maybe I'm thinking of season 4. God, it's so annoyingly broken down though. Oh, I am thinking of season 4, episode 7. I think that's like my favorite. Like that whole arc is, I think season 4 is my favorite. It's so fucking good. But it has some weird things as well. The last season, I don't know. It has some weird decisions. Also the problem, yeah, no spoilers. What was I gonna say? One of the funniest parts, this is not a spoiler, okay? What's it called? Fuck. Weird animal in final parts of AOT. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Oh, what's it called? I should have remembered this. Is it Akipara? What is it called? Fuck. Okapi? Okapi! Bro, it's so funny! I don't know why they did this. There's in the like final, most dramatic like final 2 episodes of AOT, there's this random little like Okapi running around, and the main characters keep going, look, an Okapi, and it's so dumb. It's so fucking stupid. It was like laughable. Like what? It is so dumb. Anyways, did you remember when I switched studios? I'm gonna be so honest, I didn't notice they switched studios. So I think it was yeah, fine. I mean, it was just so funny and weird. Oh, look, an Okapi. It was just so dumb. It was just so why? It was just so dumb. The way they said it, it was just so dumb. In my opinion. Sub or dub? The real. Okay, there's only one real answer to this. Who knows my? I have a very strong take on anime sub versus dub. As an OG boomer anime fan, okay, a lot of youngins have adapted the sub only position, but that is a boomer position of olden time from when the quality of dubs were way worse and there was way less money in anime. Nowadays, you can go to Walmart and buy a Naruto backpack. That's fucking crazy, right? Dubs have gotten a lot better. The quality is there. The voice acting is there. Not always, and it depends. And it depends scene per scene. Naruto's terrible dubbed. Which arc, which episode, which fight? I push back. I am an OG anime fucking boomer. Okay, I'm old as shit. Whenever someone tells me something is like hard, better dubbed or subbed, I usually push back. I usually be like, which fight? What scene are you talking? Because it depends. It fucking depends. So bad? They were pretty bad. A fair bit of Naruto dubbing is not great. It depends. I've watched many animes, scene for scene, subbed and dubbed, okay? Certain animes, a good example is My Hero Academia. My Hero Academia fight scenes, in my opinion, are more emotional, more dramatic, and better when in dubbed. However, the conversational scenes when they're sitting around like just talking at the school, doing whatever, are way better subbed. They sound way more awkward and way more like cringy when they're just hanging out in dubbed. But it depends. Certain animes, the fight scenes are way more emotional. It just depends. It depends on the voice actor, depends on the context, depends on the type of scene. I think the only generalization that I draw is, on average, I think that fight scenes are better in dubbed and talking scenes are better in subbed on average, but it depends. I thought Madara's voice was quite good both ways. So much cool. We didn't even get into it. That's so fucking fair. There's definitely an element of subjectivity, obviously, but like, yeah. If your argument is like Japanese sounds so much fucking cool, that's fucking fair. Sometimes Japanese, like, that's why I think like Japanese sounds way more serious sometimes, and like that can sound cooler if two like monotone characters are having a discussion of like, watch the fuck out, like they're not actually fighting. I think often Japanese sounds way better versus like in English it'll be like, watch your back, bro, and that sounds really cringe, right? Like, but then in fights I feel like the fucking American, like fucking K-Kona brother, fucking eagle screech, woohoo, like that. Americans have a lot of fucking passion and emotion, and we kind of, you know, I think fights work pretty well for us. We scream pretty well, but sometimes it can be annoying. It depends. I love Black Clover, but Asta dubbed is pretty annoying. But it depends. Anyways, I think being super extreme about one or the other is a red flag. If someone's like, I only watch subbed, or I only, someone's like, yeah, or you should, if someone was telling others, I guess, I think that's where it's like, and that was the case, or is the case for so long, right? Anyways, we gotta catch this fucking Barboach. All right, we've been sitting on this Barboach ready to catch him forever. We were just busy discussing sub versus dubs in anime. So here we go. We're gonna catch the Barboach, evolve him into Wizcash later on. That is Pokedex entry number 26 today, number 20, or sorry, 16 or 17. I forget which one. And it'll end up being another one once we evolve into Wizcash. That is 16. Next up, we're just cranking out Pokedex entries today. Now, we have been live for 3 hours. I'm gonna go start my gym rerun. It's finally time. I'm gonna go start my gym rerun, boys. We delayed it long enough. Yeah, the Barboach is gonna like drown at this point. The fish, bro. I made him wait for. I was scared I was gonna like AFK there for a sec. I don't care for that Porygon 2 Swarm. I'm gonna be lazy today. Sorry. I probably should go to it, but I have not seen Fairy Tail. I've seen like the first episode, but that was one of the big OG animes I didn't ever watch, actually, sadly. I didn't watch enough Dragon Ball. I can't judge Dragon Ball. If I read something cringe versus hear something cringe makes a big difference. That's a great overall point. I think hearing something cringe is way harder than reading a sub that's true. That's fucking fair. Watch One Piece? I've watched... That's rage bait. I will not be interacting with rage bait. Moving on. This needs to be leveled. This be released. This be released. Boom. Okay. Dude, these can all actually go over to... Oh my god, my breeders. How is that breeder's box almost full? That is fucking gross. Oh my... I need to be breeding soon, boys. I'm gonna be honest. I really want to complete my Pokedex, but I might need to like complete my Pokedex and go like a fucking breeding extravaganza or some shit. I don't know, dude. That's insane. That's actually like dirty that this one's almost full. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It actually makes me sick to my stomach that this other breeder box is almost full. I need to go on to like a breeding extravaganza soon, like unironically. I really want to finish my Pokedex, but I might need to stop before then. We'll have to see. I don't know, dude. This is getting intense. There's a Zangoose catch event tomorrow. Before I can even participate in that event, I need to breed all of these to make space. That's really scary. And then this is mostly cleared. This is mostly cleared for now. It's getting brutal, man. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, 7 boxes of breeders, 1 of comps. 7 boxes of breeders. Full up is insane. I need to start. I think I need to go for specifically like 5 times and 6 times 31s because it's the best way to clear space. So finding what mons I want to do that for is going to be really important. Anyways, I'm going to go Jimmy Run. Get set up for that. We'll XP trade as many of these as we can passively. Absolutely. To get free Pokedex entries during it. XP trading services? Yeah, let me just trade my Pokemon over them really quick. True. Do you happen to own one of these XP trading services, Ref? Peculiar. I see. It's kind of funny. Yeah, Serp would be a big one, Tom, for sure. I do want to go for that. 5 times 31 superior. Put this away. This away. Everything away, right? This. Good stream today, guys. Thank you for the fucking chats. Thanks for spending your time here, talking to me, you know, hanging out. Volcarona. I already have a good Volcarona, so I don't want to breed up, but it's honestly still maybe worth it. I don't know. We'll see at some point. Serp is a big one, just hit ability. I use actually like a fair bit of them, JFM, but not all of them. I should be better, a little bit better. I've not seen JoJo's. I have a lot of friends that love JoJo. I haven't seen it. One day I'll try it properly. I'm gonna grab my Garchomp. Grab Gulpin, I guess. He's nuts. Nice try, chat. Good one. Haha. Very, very funny. You're so funny. Good one. Okay. Naruto. I actually did read most of Kid Naruto, the manga. They had it in my library growing up. Really, fortunately. I read a lot of the. I haven't seen the anime, but I read the Shaman King manga as well. Shaman King's fantastic. Shaman King was great. Read that. But I said, why? Does it actually say it on YouTube? That's really fun. They just don't know how to categorize the game. They just auto do it. That's funny. See, fuck. Is that true? People will be like, bro, how could they ever add Gen 6 to Pokemon? It's literally 3D. Meanwhile, YouTube unironically thinks that I'm just playing X and Y. That's actually really fucking funny. Shaman King is great, man. We have a fellow Shaman King enjoyer. It's fucking so fun, dude. I can't play copywritten music. So Hest, I once played like 3 seconds of a Bleach soundtrack on a 12-hour or 10-hour stream, and the whole stream got copywritten. And I was like, fuck. Let me go. I'm gonna grab a fucked up soda really quick. And when I say fucked up soda, I mean fucked up soda. You'll see here in a quick sec. I'll be right back. I didn't actually watch the Shaman King shows. I don't even know the opener. I'll be right back in like a minute. All right, we're back, boys. They had the fucking okay. They had the best. If you guys ever see a better soda deal at a different restaurant, let me know. I definitely fucking love. So I'm probably maybe a little bit of a soda addict. That's probably fair. I fucking love soda. Only drink zero sugars. Hope. That's definitely what's helping me. Anyways, what was I gonna say? But they had the fucking soda deal recently at Harris Teeter where it was buy 2 cases get 3 free. I would just buy 2 liters, but that's they're cheaper. But my wife is a can enjoyer, which I respect. I do respect a can enjoyer. I'm just frugal, but fucking it's like $22 for 5 cases of soda. That shit's goated. That comes out to, I think it ends up, I think it ends up being like 30 to 40 cents a can. I'm a fucking calc wizard when it comes to the grocery store, bro. I'm not gonna lie. So it's 12 times 5, 60 cans, and then it's what's the math? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not as cheap as I. No, there should be. Yeah, it's like 44 divided by 60. Wait, no shot. Really? It's not as good as I thought. Is that true? What store? Harris Teeter. It's like a regional. Harris Teeter kind of sucks, but sometimes they have a good deal. No way. It's 73 cents per can. Am I doing my math wrong? Because it would be 5 cases, 12 times 5. That makes, if it's $40, 40, it's 42, it's 11.50. It's like 43 per 5 cans. Am I math wrong? I'm trying to think. Or am I just not? Am I just dumb? Am I off? Anyways, the soda I'm drinking today, because of that soda deal, I wouldn't normally get this, but because of that, the soda is Coke Zero Orange Cream. And I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, calc wizard that I'm off for like 30 cents. Is that, I have to figure that out. I'm gonna be so honest, guys. It's not that good. It looks disgusting. Now, I wish I had your brain, because in the grocery store I saw it and I was like, that sounds amazing. It's fucking gross. It's not good. Don't buy them. They're not good. But I had to try them. I love orange cream. You are a smarter. That sucks. It's okay. It was like, oh, I know what my math is. My math is wrong. It's $22 per 5 cases, but we got 10, so that's why I'm doubling to 44. That's what I'm doing wrong. Falling on the sword for us. So it's that. Okay, I did do my math wrong, unironically. So it would be like 0.73 divided by 2. Okay. So, okay, 30, dude. The buy 2 get 3 free deal, that makes it come out to 36 cents a can of soda. That's like fucking industrial numbers, bro. That's so fucking good. I love a fucking sale, bro. I love a sale. All 4 cases? No, I got 1 case, because I would be a lot more bummed if I got like 5 cases. Yeah, that would suck. Holy shit. We got 10 cases of soda for $43 round. Host, yeah. Yep. Have a great day, Hesk. Have a good one, man. Alrighty, fellas, it is time for another Jimmy run. Ignore that number. We were calculating how much I pay per soda can. Anyways, let's go over to, this is Jimmy run number 37 on the account. We're going to pop an amulet coin, do our typical Jimmy run, and then we're also going to be passively XP training and leveling our Pokemon. Every time I evolve one of these, like Gulpin into Swalot, these nuts, for example, I'm going to go ahead and switch him out on the way to the next gym. So we'll make less Pokeyen, as we'll be spending more time on the level up screens as well as over running to the PC. We'll make a little bit less Pokeyen in this kind of Jimmy run, but we'll make a lot more passive progress and save so much time just doing monotonous XP training at 10 roll, which I love. Oh goodness, dude, if you can find, it's really hard for us to find Baja Blast Zero. I love Baja Blast Zero. Oh my goodness, but we almost never see it in stores here, which is, you know, understandable. Mountain Dew Dragon Fruit? Oh, I haven't tried that. I love Mountain Dew Zero. I think it's probably like my favorite soda. Not Diet Mountain Dew. Diet Mountain Dew sucks. I'm gonna be honest, and I'll still drink it. Don't get me wrong. Like it's probably like, but dude, Mountain Dew Zero, so much better than Diet Mountain Dew. Oh my goodness, it's so much better. Dude, hell yeah, Bruno. It feels really efficient, man. It feels like level Pokemon while doing your run. It feels so good in my opinion. You lose time like this. So I'm trying to learn a move. You do lose time, but it's worth it, man. Yes, I love the Zero. I'm not gonna lie, that was one of the biggest. Some people might be too young, bro, but like when they started making Zero sodas, oh my god, like Coke Zero, it was like holy shit. As a diet drinker, I just grew up drinking diet soda, so I'm used to the aspartame taste. I even prefer it, honestly, which is kind of silly, but you know, it is what it is. Fuck, dude, Zero sodas are so much better most of the time. Like Diet Dr. Pepper kind of sucks. I kind of like it, but it kind of sucks. I wish it was better. Dr. Pepper Zero is fucking goated, you know? I need to be Control Z in here. It's a bit faster. There we go. Fair bit faster. There we go. There we go. Zero sodas were a huge innovation, dude. When those came out. Huge innovation. I'm excited. Me and my wife are gonna do our yearly. I love. Call me fucking white trash because I am okay. Go for it. But I'm not gonna lie. Every year for the holidays, me and my wife had our first like holidays, like our living at our own place and like on ourselves like last year. I loved going to the Dollar Tree and going on a fucking spending spree, like getting like Halloween decorations, like getting holiday decorations at the Dollar Tree is fucking goated. You can go there and spend like $50 to decorate your whole, or less, way less, to decorate like your whole fucking apartment or whole house. It's honestly goated. I respect it. I honestly feel for people who like don't like diet sodas or don't like zero sodas. I feel that feels like that sucks, you know? I respect people who are like, if you hate the taste of aspartame, I get it, or whatever other artificial sweeteners, that's just tough, you know. So this is garbage. Hey man, I am what I am, okay. Ever in Zero, just can't pass the class after. Yeah, yes, yeah. I like, as someone who like doesn't mind that aftertaste. I just feel bad. Like that sucks. That must suck. I feel bad for people who like really taste it and can't get over it, you know. I prefer like diet sodas and stuff too, yeah, which is nice. Recently, yeah, I get it, man. I'm not a LaCroix guy, I will say. If that's LaCroix just taste like, someone once said it, and now LaCroix tastes like TV static. That's so fucking real. It's like the most accurate. I just don't enjoy it, which, you know, if it's for you, more power to you. The taste of juice, dude. I'm 27 years old. I could crush some apple juice. I won't buy it because, you know, I won't crush apple juice. I'm a fucking adult who doesn't need to fucking shit my pants and get violent, you know, diarrhea and drink 1,000,000 calories of just pure sugar. But goddamn, apple juice is so good. Apple juice is like stupid. If you haven't had it in a long time, just try to like drink a little bit of apple juice as an adult. You literally might, it's like fucking smoking a cigarette. You actually might get addicted. I get why fucking kids, like why fucking parents have to like cut their kids' apple juice with water. That shit is crack, dude. It's so good. Oh man, it's literally just like liquid sugar. Yeah, fuck, just get, yo, that's so real. Just get apple cider and pretend you're like being fancy. I'm really enjoying my spiked, roasty apple cider. Meanwhile, it's just like it's just like apple juice, you know, kind of. It's close. Yeah, but that's a good meme. I can't wait for apple cider season. Now, I do love, fall is goated, bro. So what I love most, I think the thing that I love the most about fall in terms of food, Thanksgiving is cool, but like I love caramel apples. Caramel apples and candied apples. Candied apples way harder to find. But I think they're better. Candied apples are phenomenal. Hard to find. Caramel apples, a lot easier to find. But and still quite good, but yeah. Hey, that's super fair as well. You know, that's fair enough, cannibalism. Certain flavor. Yeah, stick around. That'd be a lot, yeah, tougher. I don't think there's definitely certain foods with, like, the aftertaste. Dude, I had a fuck. We were out at I went to an Indian restaurant recently that just opened in DC because we had one of our friends was getting proposed to that day, so we went to an Indian restaurant to celebrate, and the food was awesome. The food was great, whatever. But they were about to take away a plate, and they were like, "Does anybody want to eat any of like the green Thai chilies before we take it away?" And I was like, "I'll have one," just not even. And it wasn't that bad. It was pretty spicy. I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty spicy, and I haven't like been eating that much spicy stuff. It definitely was like I don't know why that made me think about that, but it's like I guess the flavor sticking around. The back of my tongue like burned for like 15 minutes or so. How do you feel about minty as the opposite of spice? I've never been asked that question. I don't think it is. Interesting. I could be wrong. I'd have to think about it more to give you I love mint. I wouldn't call it the opposite of spicy. I would call it like adjacent. But I get what you're saying. Like spice is like a tingly sensation that is like heat, whereas like minty is a tingly, it's like cooling, right? I love mint. I actually love like mint iced tea. Severely underrated. So fucking good. I love mint, man. Mint is an amazing flavor. I get what you're saying. I would almost call it like a synonym of spice versus an opposite. But I get the, hot versus cool argument. I finished the Elite Four. Running one of your method, I swap for 1 mil and jump closer to Cloister, so 900k left. I would just make a Jimmy Run team. Right now, Pokeyen making's tough right now, Pedro. You just take it slow and steady and just do your runs every day. So if I were you, I would make a trainer run Cloister. You can do those every 6 hours. And then a Jimmy Run team and do those every day. And you'll make it with a Jimmy Run team and a Cloister, you'll make 500,000 Pokeyen a day in 2 hours, right? And if you want to do more trainer runs every, 6 hours, go for it. But I would say just those, right? If you want to do other things, sure, but other money making is just so less efficient right now. It's tough. We're waiting for event season, truly. Yeah, Jimmy Run team and trainer run team will earn you about 500k a day in 2 hours. That should be like most of the Pokeyen you need, After my gym, wow. It's actually getting bad. That's awesome, dude. Level mark is horrible. Is it? I haven't checked in a while. Is it actually like how so? Is it just like are they cheap or what's the? This is the I think a lot of people are hyperbolic when it comes to like the leopard market. The leopard market does move, but this is like the cheapest you see it. So yeah, this is like, I wouldn't say horrible. I think it's a little extreme. Generally Leppas, but this is on like the lowest end. Generally, I would say Leppas float anywhere between 740 per Leppa all the way up to 900. Anything between 740 to 900 is somewhat normal. If you start going beyond like 720 is like, oh, what the fuck? 760 is still very low, to be fair. Once again, let me, great question. Yeah, no, it's mostly all from selling. It's usually from selling sealed product is where most of the event money is made. So as an Iron Man, yeah, I'm not really going to be making any Pokeyen from the event. Great question. I'll be making other things. Getting a lot of raw items, vitamins, Pokeballs, rare candies. The big one for Iron Man is item charms, item magnet charms, XP charms. The most important thing that Iron Men need to be like working on during event season is trying to maximize, just get as many fucking XP charms as you possibly can. That shit's gonna be super, super important. 500 per. Yeah. Yeah, but that's I'm just tracking on GTL prices. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Oh, that's below, but that's yeah. You always well. The problem is off of GTL prices are just they're different because the seller is making more money as well because they're dodging the listing fee. So it's like a neutral exchange. It's better for both people, but in terms of like how the yeah. I think it's just I don't know if people dump their extras. I think it's just people are burnt out. I think like Leppas normally would go down for the market's just slow right now. A lot of people are fucking exhausted post Shiny Wars. A lot of people are taking a break. Everybody's just waiting for the next update. Like there's just not Pokemon is in a very, very slow period right now. And by right now I mean for like a month. Don't take that as like, oh my god, game's dying. Like no. This is a expected, totally normal, everybody saw this coming, very healthy slow period. Yeah. Let me do a little clip on this actually. Yeah, I talked about the Leppa berry market, and someone was saying like, don't Leppas like normally get a bit cheaper after Shiny Wars, and this everything's cheaper right now. Everything like the market is just slow right now. The game is just slow. We're coming expected in a healthy way. The game is healthily slow right now, right? Shiny Wars just ended, so a lot of people are exhausted from that. People are really fucking tired. They just played 16 hours a day for a month, right? Shiny Wars just ended. And then we're just waiting for event season and the VGC/temporary incubator update, right? So this is just a normal, healthy, expected, slower period for PokeMMO. And when I say slower period, I mean like probably for the next like 14 days until we get an incubator update. And then maybe after that, like maybe like a month or two until Halloween, right? So like things are a bit slower, but also things will start picking up a little bit. Once we get into October, if you're preparing for event season already, good for you. You should be doing that. Good work. But a lot of people usually put it off and wait until like October starts and they go into panic mode and start like trying to make a lot of raid Pokemon and stuff last minute. So we'll see that a little bit in October, but still generally things will be a lot slower. This is just normal. People, it's the calm before the storm is honestly the best way to put it. We're in the calm before the storm. The storm is coming. We're in the calm. we're just in a normal healthy period. I think a lot of people, if you say like, hey, the game's a bit slower right now, people panic like, oh, game's dying, something's wrong. Like no, you can't maintain hype forever. Hype has to die down to be healthy. Constant hype becomes not temporary burnout but permanent burnout, right? Like if you have constant hype, you're going to lose players long term. Whereas in PokeMMO, you have like the seasonal players and the up and down and like, yes, that sort of stuff. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Stream crash. Stream should not be crashed from what I see on my end. Can you guys hear him? Yeah, it should be good. No F? Okay, thank you. Okay. I appreciate the heads up, if something is wrong. Let me, they just sell or release this. Yeah, we'll move this over actually. Move it over here. Right now, try to play again. I think yes. I think you should absolutely try to work towards event season / you still have like a month and a half or two. You have 2 months. You still can. Yes, I did a video or a series last year in October where I made 25 million Pokeyen from scratch in a month. From October 1st to like October 24th to prepare for event season. To show people you could make the money from scratch to have enough. It was like 20 mil Pokeyen in like 25 days or whatever. And also that was one of the rules of the challenge was no flip, or a couple rules. No flipping, no GTL stuff. And then also the second rule was only could play for like 4 hours a day or 6 hours a day or something like that. Yeah, that's a great, yeah, sir. Like, I think I could be wrong. You guys could like call me out on this if I am wrong, but I kind of feel like it's happening with Magic the Gathering right now. Magic the Gathering over the past year has been fucking full pressure on the gas pedal. Go. New set. Juice your players. Final Fantasy, Spider-Man, Avatar, fucking SpongeBob, suck his dick set. Like Magic the Gathering has been fucking go. And I think it's going to burn. I think it's going to kill some players in the long term. I think that they are losing players. It's tough because they're obviously gaining a lot of players. Things are fucking selling out really well. I think it's going to have long-term ramifications personally, but we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. In the short term, it's going to do really, really well. Yeah. For a few years now. Maybe I'm wrong, and they'll just constantly cycle enough new players to where they'll never face consequences. Yeah, man. Easiest E4 to complete? Great question. I think it's Johto by far. I think Johto is the hardest storyline to beat because of the 2 boss battles being the Hoa fight and the Gyarados fight. But because of those boss battles, I think they made the Elite Four easier. Good luck to you, Cannibalism. Oof. Yeah, Pokemon cards. That's kind of fucking real. Yeah. Yes, that's how I feel about Magic the Gathering right now. Yep, they're like going for short-term profits really hard right now, which sucks. I love Magic. It's always been like a long-term game. Burning out on MTG. Hate the develop. Yeah, which is really sad, Foof. You know, like yeah. Does it count as flipping or marking if you buy a switch, you write over price result higher? That would just be like flipping, unless it's like a market manipulation would usually be like aiming to buy out the entire stock of an item or most of it so that you could artificially raise the price. If you're just buying amulet coins for yeah, that's probably just flipping. I tell you, know. Market manipulation is usually like a long-term thing, and usually like also like storing them in your bag and like selling them off very slowly. Do I need power gem on this? I don't know. Probably not, but whatever. In my opinion, also it's yeah. I would just call that flipping. If you're just yeah. That's just one man's opinion, not, you know. Okay, this orange cream Coke is not that good, but it's also kind of hitting. I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of it's mixing with the monster in my stomach in a very good way, giving me good energy. It only has like 34 milligrams of caffeine. It's a little bit higher. I wonder if that's even the problem there is like the listing fee. Like, is that even profitable? Because you're gonna get fucked in the listing fee. I don't know. Pause champ, what's up? The mod here doing his Jimmy run. Wow, biggest collection of a single cosmetic. I don't know. It's not mine. I mean, I had like 80 or 90 Kobans at one point, but that could be beaten really easily. For me personally, but I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know if I've ever seen someone with like that many of one vanity. I don't know. Yeah, pixels, yeah. It ignored me. I didn't mean to. There's just chat's fast. You know what a cheetah does when it's hungry? Is this gonna be a D's nuts joke or just a dad joke? Dad joke, welcome. Am I wrong, Sack? I meant this monster, not a little green fella. Favorite cute charmer? Good question. I don't know if I have a great. I use like Minchino as a shiny sometimes. Minchino shiny cute charmer. Wigglytuff. I don't know. I need to look at the list. It's a good question. I don't know if I have a good answer. Sadly, I have to look at the list. Mummy Raps. Mummy Raps up huge. Mummy Raps to the moon. When with certain friends, we will play some commander, but with how often we put out the set list, I just get my Magic Fits on Arena. Yeah, yeah. It's been way too much in the sets, in my opinion. You know, problem with hacking. Not that I know of. There might be some deep lore PokeMMO story where it happened like once, but it's not. Hacking MMOs, I could be wrong. From my understanding, is like really hard. Hacking MMOs is like not an easy thing to do, but I could be mistaken. There's usually so many protections against that because it's really bad if an MMO gets hacked because it affects an economy, right? Dude, good for you, Haru. I'm happy to hear you. You know, that's awesome. What a cool setup. Still have a Patreon? Not really. I tried a Patreon at one point. It just didn't really work for me. I've thought about like switching back over at certain points. If you want to support, I appreciate the thought at all. You don't have to, obviously. YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs. If you really want to go above and beyond, the best way to support me this month is Factor, and there should be links for that in the description on Twitch and YouTube if you're interested in that. It's a way for you to get 50% off of some really cool food, and it's also the best way to support me. But my content will always be free. It helps me you know, support helps me focus on content, helps me focus on making the best content I can, you know. But oh, hey, aren't you that YouTuber who made that PokeMMO guy with everything except how to get the ROMs? So some people get really, really mad. I don't know if that's, sorry if I'm, you know, pigeonholing you. That's not how you feel. Some people get really, really, really mad when about the ROM stuff on my how to install PokeMMO video. You have to just, all I can say is you have to just install the ROMs via your own legal means and dump your own cartridges, okay? 1, 2, 3. Now, on a totally unrelated note to the previous discussion, Adblock is a really good way to stay safe on the internet, and Google is a really powerful tool to find most things that you need. Now, on a totally separate note, I get comments probably daily, like insulting me, yelling at me, saying that I should just link them illegal ROMs on my guide video. You have to be so unbelievably room temperature IQ to leave that kind of comment. I don't know how you function as an adult. You're probably not an adult. You probably don't pay taxes. It's such an insanely stupid comment. I can't. The reason why is because I would get banned you are literally asking me something private. Come on. So are you serious or are you rage baiting? Let me check your thing. So the problem is, someone could just take the DM to the PokeMMO staff and I would get banned. I would lose my livelihood. Are you serious or are you baiting? Do you have any idea how dumb that is? Do you have any, yeah, that has to be, I don't know, dude. People, I don't know, man. It's really fucking, people leave these comments all the time and it's so stupid and you have to be so dumb and selfish and you have to be 10 IQ to possibly think that this is what you're asking me to risk my job to do something that you can so easily do on your own. It's really, really, really dumb. Rage baiting? Yeah, I will not engage. me not interacting with the rage bait in live time. Me interacting with the KW. It's so dumb. Just go install your own ROMs legally. That's all you can do and all I can say, okay? Go rage bait? Yeah. You would be shocked though, every single day, you guys cannot talk about, yeah, so the fucked up thing is anybody talking about, alluding to, or any discussion at all about encouraging others to illegally steal games on the internet, okay? Not only, there's two bad parts about that, okay? The first part is that it's illegal, okay? The second part, and the worst part, is that it can get you banned in PokeMMO, okay? So you gotta, turn your brain on a little bit and be like, okay. That's, yeah. Just don't do it. Don't break the rules. Don't, yeah, get banned in PokeMMO. It's that simple. You mean YouTube is going to ban you? Don't get mad, Patrouski. He's either rage baiting or his name is Rocker10 because he is 10 years old. Don't get mad, Don't do it. It's okay, Patrouski. It's not your fault. You can't help everybody. You can't control everybody. It's okay. Some people just have to learn. Everybody's at different parts of their life and they have to learn in different ways. Fuck his mom. I am gonna fuck your mom, Rocker10. That is true. Thank you for reminding me, Chaz. That is true. The worst part is banning him. Unironically, yes. Tranquil Tuesday, true. He's talking in third person. I should be. That's psycho. I should do that. That's really fucking funny. A breeding guide for I'm gonna give a look at it. Giga Chad, fuck his mom. Based. You wouldn't steal a car? Exactly, bro. Dude, good luck. Of course, Pedro, and good luck to you, man. I'm sure his mom is a lovely. That's why I want to fuck her, you know? There's no disrespect towards his mom. It will be consensual. You know, I'm not a psycho. This this fucking spreadsheet is sick nasty, bro. Holy shit. This is fucking sick nasty, dude. Oh my goodness. PokeMMO Perfect Pokemon Iron Man Master Guide. Prep A. What this is fucking so I love it. My brain does not. This is like the most type A shit I've ever seen, and I fucking respect it, you know? Playing the game is not elite. So, okay. For those who some people don't know, PokeMMO is a fancy emulator, okay? Emulators are not illegal. Taking games that you own and using hardware to rip the files onto your computer is not illegal. That's what you do to get a ROM, right? That's what we all do, okay? However, illegally downloading a ROM is illegal. Once again, number 1 against the law, number 2 against the game, even worse, against the game rules. If you just Google like anything about like ROMs explained, like it's emulator versus ROMs, yeah. Sorry to be so frustrated, but it's like I can't discuss. Yeah, just legally. All I can say is you have to legally dump your own. Yeah. No, you're so sweet, Pixels. Or Boja ready for event season. Also, she's getting new shinies as miss you. She's been taking a bit of a break from Pokemon. She did get one new shiny. Well, she's been playing a bit more recently. She's been shiny hunting a lot. She broke her like 150k dry streak. She was really dry and broke her dry streak and got a shiny Horsey, I believe, at the Dratini spots. I wouldn't steal a car, but I'd steal your mom's heart. Giga Chad, true based. I added the your mom part because it was big. Okay. Can Pokemon in raids be shiny? Great question. I believe not the raid fight, but the reward you get after, yes. She would never play Roblox, Choco. She plays Fortnite like a gamer, okay? Come on. That's so specific, Centillionaire. I got fucked here, didn't I? Whoopsie. Also, I've been terrible about switching out my mons. Whoopsie. That's a good question, Rocker. I think it's word of mouth. I think the hardest part, the thing that PokeMMO struggles with the most is that they don't do, I don't know if they can't do, but they don't do any advertising. I'm gonna revive. Do I revive here? Do I just lose here? I don't know. This is awkward. PokeMMO relies on spread of word of mouth, and for a long time it just wasn't enough. But I think over the past 4 years, with a lot more content creators stepping up, it's become a lot more viable. I can EQ now. Maybe this fight's still winnable barely. This fight might be winnable. The Hatcher is outspeeding me sucks. Don't flinch me, please. It's 10%. Okay. Let's fight. The Emboar's fucking sash. Are you kidding me? Don't be like HP Ice like a psycho. Don't you dare. That's fine. I probably live that. Oh my god. His speed falls. Okay. No, it's Salamence though. Okay. I think I'm dead. I think I'm so dead. I think I have to declaw the Salamence, hope that I outspeed and kill, and then if this thing hammer arms me, I'm dead. That sucks. Yo, James, in for the prime, dude, for 5 months. I think that kills me. Damn, that was really close. I almost turned that around. PokeMMO has like a Twitter or like, you know, X or whatever, but they just like don't do a great job. I love them, but they don't do a great job at like utilizing it. PokeMMO seems like the kind of game that should like clean up on like social media, you know? Dude, thanks to them for making cool events, sloths. I don't know. It's been discussed. I don't know, Jay, because it's kind of like a fruitless battle. I don't think that, because there's a lot of, no, I don't know. I don't think that they're trying to stay under the radar that much, because they make Twitter posts that are like, hey, like, We just introduced raids. Come check out the, you know, like they are trying to, it makes no sense why they'd want to like do both. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's, you're not wrong, Cannibal. That's a whole, yeah, I'm not gonna, I would just say, yeah, that is true. I would just legally dump your, yeah. We don't, it's like the one thing I can try to answer any question about PokeMMO. The one thing I cannot help you guys on is you have to legally dump your own ROMs. That's not something I do, okay? It's the one thing I can't help on. That's all I can say, okay? Why did I go here? Whoopsie. I need to switch my Grumpig out. I've been really bad about switching my Mons out. Yeah, I've not been switching these out. Oh, goodness. Whoopsie. Yeah, I think that's... I don't... In my opinion, yeah, Abe, I agree with you. I don't think PokeMMO is on some, like, Gigabrain 5D chess psyop where they're trying to stay under the radar. I think that they're just old and don't know how to use social media. I think that's unironically, like... which is fair, you know? It would be funny. I just don't want to even touch that topic, LKM. Like, I just... People just need to get it on their own, you know? Yeah, it's... Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Pixels. Yeah, it doesn't make any... I don't know. It's really weird, man. How many people play? If you Google PokeMMO estimated player count, I have a few videos on it. So here is like a video going over the pure numbers. It's just guesstimation. We don't know. They don't. The devs don't release those numbers, so it's just guesstimations based off of other data we have, like the market itself, the my YouTube analytics, PvP games played, etc., etc. I think that's fair. Yeah, I don't even know how they get away. I don't know you. I can't comment on that. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Cannibal. How's Jimmy Run? It's pretty bad, but I'm just going. It's just a, you know, even a bad Jimmy Run is good progress. That's what I always say. So it's fine. I've just been distracted. I don't exactly have very good focus. Do garden at all IRL? Really cute question. I tried last year to grow. The problem was I tried to grow too many things. I should have just committed to like just trying to grow sweet peas, but instead I tried to grow like 1 million things, and it just didn't work. Yeah, not real. I should start. I live in apartments, and it's little like potted plant, you know, things as well. Once again, I don't want to get into the guys. I know you're not, you have no malicious intent. I don't want to discuss ROM stuff, guys. It's like the one thing I refuse to help people on, and just, that one's you gotta figure out yourself. Where's the tilt? There's been a little bit. We're in Tranquil Tuesday, okay? I'm getting better about, look at this. I will not engage the rage bait. Someone brought up One Piece earlier, and I just hit him with this. I'm getting better, bro. I'm getting better, okay? Oh, the GTL? Dude, that is one of the... It's something like... I thought that... When creating the Ironman account at a TSJ, I thought that everybody else was underestimating how much Pokeyen you would need on Ironman. I told people, you need a lot more than you realize, like, for Pokeballs, and, like, breeding's expensive. Like, I was like, you need a lot more than even though I said that, even I was wrong. You need even more than that. You need way more Pokeyen. You need a lot of Pokeyen on an Ironman account. Like, a lot. Because, breeding's fucking expensive. You have to do all of your breeds from scratch. And the biggest thing is, when you spend Pokeyen on Pokeballs on a main account, right? Usually you are buying Pokeballs and then catching Pokemon and then selling those Pokemon back, right? Or breeding them up and selling, whatever, right? You can turn those Pokeballs. You're buying Pokeballs for like 10K and then turning it into 100K. You're making money, right? On an Ironman account, whenever you buy Pokeballs, it's poof. It's off into it. You're trading it for a different resource. You're never getting that Pokeyen back, right? On an Ironman account, when you spend Pokeyen, you're trading it for breeders and for good IV Pokemon. Oh. Dude, the problem is Alpha Suicune might return this year, but we don't know. I just don't know. It's so tough. I ignore this base. Thank you, King. Quick, someone say One Piece gets better after 500. True. Yeah, I do dual stream, so sometimes you miss the chat. The dual chat should be on stream in the bottom right. Dude, it's crazy. I underestimated how many balls I would run through on an Ironman account. 1000%. And how much Pokeyen I would run through, man. Yeah. I was shocked. I expected to need like a few mil, but oh man. As a main, I wouldn't is almost, yeah, almost, yes, you know, use the perfect wording, almost just as I super agree with. Yes. Also repels, lures, you just go through a lot, man. Little indoor greenhouse. Trying to read the chat. Fuck VBN. That's fucking awesome. Other breeders? Yep. Yes, voiceless. 1000%. Yeah, it's, you spend a lot on, like, I'll sit down, I'll breed for 1 hour and spend like 300,000 Pokeyen on braces. No joke. Like, it's just fucking expensive. Dude, that's actually the best redemption story. 1100 encounters later. Nice, Mick D. Happy to hear it, man. Mickey D. Nice, dude. Nice. Dude, yeah, you end up spending so much Pokeyen on an Ironman account, on breeds, braces, TMs, Pokeballs. I'm trying to get up to like 2 mil, but I'm fucking struggling. I'm spending money. I actually think I wonder if I end up spending more Pokeyen on an Ironman account than a main account. Like on a main account, you don't have to spend money. You can just sit there and make money only and save. On an Ironman account, you often have, like, everything you do requires the spending of Pokeyen. You have to buy Pokeballs. You have to, you know. I guess you could shiny hunt? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. For free? Breeding is a lot of what you do, and that requires a lot of Pokeyen. Spending Pokeyen on an Ironman account feels weirdly more required than on a main account. Like, it's really crazy because on a main account, you make, if you go, once again, catch Pokemon on a main account, you're making money. If you catch Pokemon on an Ironman account, you're losing money. You're gaining a different resource, but you're losing Pokeyen. So you like constantly, it's more of a consistent stream on an Ironman account. Like on an Ironman account, you like every day you do your gym run and every day you like spend it, you know, it's like gone. And then on a main account, every day you like spend some money, make way more, and then yeah. That is, yep, that is one of the most fun parts on the Ironman account is that I'll be opening all sealed product. Yep, I literally can't, there's no reason to invest in it, you know? It's crazy how, also, that's another like tough thing. A tough thing on the Ironman account is that, how do you make Pokeyen aside from trainer runs and gym runs? It's really hard. Aside from like, payday pickup is like 60k 100k an hour, right? Like payday pick, you have like 3 methods: payday pickup, gym runs, trainer runs, right? Ditto farming, how does it make Pokemon on an Ironman account? Just selling the GTL based? Yeah, ditto farming, that's rage bait. Ditto farming does not make Pokemon on an Ironman account, you know? Who do you sell the dittos to? NPC in your iron? No, you're totally fine, no worries. Everything about I'm gonna cost all value, but not as much on a account. Well, you can't transfer that value, right? Pokemon on an Ironman account have value in a different way. They have the breeder's value, right? But on a main account, you could always sell the Pokemon, which you often do for you can like you transfer the resources, right? It's like if you have like steel, wood, and like water, right? And imagine on a main account, you can trade someone else. if you need water and you have steel, you can trade the steel for the water. On an Iron Man account, you have to go mine the steel or go scoop up the water. You have to go, you know, there's no way to transfer the resources. Jimmy runs are just really good pure Pokeyen, Bill Fox. Great question. Great question. I will definitely be... The Iron Man is pretty much my main account for the time being. Yes. I've done one trainer rerun on the account. Usually the one Jimmy run a day is just enough. I don't like the trainer run I use an amulet coin for, and that's... But you have to farm more amulet coins. Farming amulet coins sucks. You explain in Minecraft. In Minecraft terms, it would be like... Playing a main account is like playing on a Minecraft server where you can go trade your diamonds for someone else's emeralds if you know you both need the opposite thing, right? On you know, versus in Minecraft terms, you were just playing single, like Iron Man is playing single player, right? Still a passive. I'm sure there are other ways you can make Pokeyen, but really, it's just like the effective ways, yeah. Making the pickaxe. Yep. That's another, yeah. On an Iron Man account, you have to, you know, do everything step by step. You can't skip it. On a main account, if you want to start Jimmy runs, you can buy the team and start today. On an Iron Man account, you need to unlock Johto, go to Johto, catch wild Cyndaquils, breed them up, EV train them, XP train them, DP farm, get access to choice specs, get a charcoal, go get a frisk thief bayonet, so that then you can frisk thief, and get a sweet scent Pokemon and PP max it, so that then you can frisk and thief amulet coins, so that then you could get amulet coins, so that then you could Jimmy run, right? Like you have to do to Jimmy run on an Iron Man account. You have to do like 20 things. Versus to Jimmy run on a main account, you have to do like... You have to beat all the regions, and then make Pokeyen until you can buy everything. And that's it. 2 things. And learn the fight, of course. But that's the Iron Man account as well. So painful. Dude, honestly, it's... I don't know. Item farming has gotten a lot more brutal ever since the item magnet charm update. That fucks Iron Man even more, which is that's just part of the game, you know. Yes, I actually cannot wait for Hidden Ability Excadrill. It's so important. It's so good, dude. It's so important. That was a big like PvP thing for me. I'm sure you've heard me talk about it a million times. Oh, I didn't switch out this Pokemon. I've been really lazy about the switching out the Pokedex thing. I am the most excited I've been for an event season in 4 years because of the Iron Man account, Mickey D. I'm really excited for it, dude. It's gonna be so different. It's gonna be so much fun. Like, I'm really excited. First shunt on my Iron Man account. Oh, what colors do you like? Do you want me to just tell you? Do you want like you know, utility shiny? Like, what do you want? What kind of thing? Give me some parameters. Drill do both a normal. That's good. That's true. Do both a normal rain team. That's true. I'm not sure if I understand the question for you. Best Headbutt shiny. I have to look at I don't know. I have to look at a list. What's the character? I mean, I still use Patrouski for guides and like a lot of content. I use Patrouski for. It's good, you know. I'm not. It just kind of is what it is. Like, I just play whatever is fun and I just take it day by day. I did a very similar... Hilariously, I'm a man of pattern, bro. I did a very similar thing in RuneScape where I played my... So, I maxed a main account in old school RuneScape, and then I participated in fantasy HP and competitions, and then I just dropped my main account that had, like, 400 million total XP or more, 60 million agility XP, and I just started playing an Ultimate Iron Man. And then after 2.5 years or so, I maxed my Ultimate Iron Man. and I became the 74th person in the world to match an Ultimate Iron Man. So I'm used to playing like an account for like years and being like, okay, time to move on. And just, I'm the least affected person when it comes to video games of like sunken cost fallacy. I just want to play what's fun. I want to do what's fun. It was time well spent. So it was impossible to be wasted time, you know? That is true cannibalism. Raids at least. I'll be doing the raids on the main account, or the Iron Man account. There's not really a reason to do the raids on the main account. Except for like my fucking... Okay, Jimmy Run, Pog, the spin. How are you this good at spinning? This is actually like really... it sounds dumb. That's really impressive. Like legitimately. Wait, are you still there? Wait, stay there, Jimmy Run. I want to go back to you. If you're, I hope you're still there. Yo, they've like gifted subs, Slaw. What the fuck? Okay. Bro, do you have any idea how impressive this is to spin this consistently? I was joking about this with my wife the other day off stream. People complain about PokeMMO having no content now, and it has a lot of content, but it could always use more, don't get me wrong. Back in Joshua can speak to this. Back in 2013, I'm not joking, this was a core piece of the endgame content. People would sit around in Viridian City back then and have competitions for how many times you could spin around in a row consistently. People say we have no content now. We used to do this for fun. Like, you have no idea how good you have it. Not to be like, it's like the peak, like back in my day, like boomer, like, but it's fucking true, bro. Like, this was it was like this and farming for Chansey Lucky Eggs in the Safari Zone. This was the content we had. And nowadays we have like raids and abundant like dungeons and PvP tournaments every day, PvP queue, shiny hunting supported. Like, holy fuck, dude. This was what we did for fun back in the day. It's so boomer, bro. This is still peak based. Dude, what's this clip? The clip of me, so it's probably dumb.
Legendary market, and someone was saying like, don't
Shut up, Video Patrouski, cringe. Video Patrouski, cringe. That's so sweet to say, Shadow. What the fuck, dude? Or is this a... I can't tell if this is a... I feel really bad. I'm so used to my kick just being bots. I can't tell if this guy is a bot or genuine. That's really fucked up. If you are a genuine, thank you. That's so fucking sweet to say, man. Much love to you, man. You could add me on Discord. Hit me up on Discord. I'm Patrouski everywhere. You're so nice, Jedstar. What's up, dude? I should have a haircut finally. Centellian, thank you for the prime, dude. I really hope the content has been worth that above me on support. Thank you so much. There's a Spinda IRL. No, not Patrouski. Everywhere. Fuck, god damn it. This guy's not typing again, so that makes me think it's a bot. I got tricked by a bot. He's following since today. Oh no, I'm cooked, bro. I might just switch back to TikTok instead of Kick being my third stream. Dude, Kick is literally just... I think the problem is people watch... There's nobody... I don't know of anybody who watches Kick and is like, time to load up Kick and like see what streamer I'm watching today. Like, the only people on Kick are watching the streamers on Kick because they like that specific streamer. And it's not because they're like browsing for new streams on Kick. Or, it's just bots. It's just bots and people who only want to watch one creator who streams on that specific website, you know? I want Kick to be a good competition for YouTube and Twitch, but it's just not right now, unfortunately. Bots of the future? No, I disagree. We cooked them up, okay? One day we'll have 10-star dungeons. We'll look back. Dude, that's so fucking real. So true, Tino. That's one of my favorite things to hear is people getting back into... That's insane. Scowtube. Sorry if I butchered your name. Thank you so much, man. Much love to you, man. Team, terrain team. Oh, I don't remember the best strat versus Excadrill. I'd have to go check a video. I honestly don't know. Apologies. Dude, that was, yes, JFM. People forget about that shit, bro. Mixer is one of the craziest, like, failed projects of all time, bro. Remember when they paid, how much did they pay Ninja? Like, oh my God. Mixer was crazy. Microsoft put like hundreds of millions of dollars. Maybe not hundred, I'm not sure. Like a lot of fucking money. Wasn't it like 50 to 100 mil they paid Ninja or some shit? What was like, it was insane. Like, that was crazy, man. I do have a path, but I don't follow it super. It's really muscle memory, honestly. I've done it so many times. Facebook streams, fuck. Dude, Mixer was... I feel so bad. There was a lot of Twitch streamers who like moved over to Mixer to try to make a name for themselves. Oof. Starting quarter... Yeah, it was crazy, man. Yeah, that was rough. That was crazy. Are they right? I don't think so, Jed. I think Ninja... I could be wrong. I think Ninja just got all of it. I think they just, like... I don't think so, Jed, but I could be wrong. I think it was guaranteed. Like, it was just crazy because it didn't even last, like, his contract didn't even finish because Mixer didn't survive. It's so crazy, man. Dude, this is one of the most important questions in the entire game, somewhat. Atticus, I fucking wish the Pokedex, I don't know. It's knowing what floor Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan and Hitmontop spawn on is one of the most nightmare parts of Pokemon. I don't think there's a floor that spawns all three of them. I think that they all spawn on mostly different floors. I think one floor might share like two of them. Hitbox, yeah, Hitbox was... There was also something .gg way back in... It was Justin TV before, you know, before it turned into Twitch. Hitbox, I remember. The boomer streaming platforms. Boomer. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, Jezdar, like hit the profit from him streaming on there. Yeah, I'm sure. That's true, for sure. Owned? Yes. Wow, you're a legit OG, John Book. Owned TV. I know of it vaguely. I don't know if I ever watched. Oh my God, John Book, your Twitch account is created 2010. Woo! That's it's pretty rare I run into someone with a Twitch account created prior to mine. Not that mine's like the oldest. It's just rare. You are an OG. Damn, 2010. Okay, very impressive, man. I love Twitch. I find it very impressive. I'm so fucking happy to hear that's GoTube. That's crazy, man. Yeah, that's wild. I think my Twitch account creation date is like June 2nd. June 2nd, 2011. Because it was like the day after Twitch became Twitch. I need to switch this cactus. I keep forgetting, bro, the cacturn. Dude, I keep hearing about that, Spidget. That's really funny. A lot of video games are delaying their release. I was 410. No, I was 12. I was a 98, baby. Is that right? Yeah, because I was 13 when I created my Twitch account. Thank fuck. That would be, dude, one of the dumbest Twitch bans I've ever seen in my entire life. There was a guy who became a Twitch streamer, like full-time streamer, okay? Full-time Twitch streamer. And then like he was like, I think he was like 19 or 21 or some shit. Full-time Twitch streamer, okay? He got banned because he created his account when he was 12. But it was like over 10 years ago. And they banned him retroactively once his paycheck relied on it. That's one of the most insane, horrible, fucked up bans I've ever seen in my entire life. That was insane. So unbelievably fucked up. Yeah. Sorry to bring it up. It's just so crazy. There's been some really bad Twitch bans over the years, man. That one's a really bad one. These only need 1 level, so let's just go for this. Yeah. That one's super fucked up. I'm going to do another regions quicker. If you're looking for storyline guides, I have videos on those pages. I have storyline guides as well. If you look up like top five best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO, like storyline Pokemon to use, and then items to use, and then tips for the Elite Four. I have videos on all of that stuff. If you need help, if you try to Google and you can't find it, you know, let me know. But there should be Googleable videos for all that stuff. If you have specific questions, let me know. Yeah, thanks Sloth again, and thanks for, I'm glad you got it. Phalange? Sorry if I butchered your name. You can yell at me. If I ever get your name wrong, you can yell at me and teach me how to say it. If you don't care, that's cool, but I get if you do. A timer for the stream ending? Yeah, I feel that. I don't like to do my gym run at the end of the stream sometimes because of that reason. But I want to go spend time. My wife wants to go shopping today, boys, so we're going to take her. We're going to go get our Halloween decorations today at the Dollar Tree. Hell yeah. Giga Chad. Shopping for the holidays like the white trash that I am. Giga Chad. I love fucking shopping for holiday decor at the Dollar Tree, bro. I fucking love it, man. It's so expensive anywhere else. It's just like, I don't know. Most holiday decor is pretty cheap anyway. Cheaply made. Not like it's expensive. And it's like only used for that one time a year, you know? I'm so happy to hear that, Larball. I hate the storylines, so anything I can do to make it easier for other people is, you know, if something's hard for me, if I can make it easy for others, that's amazing, you know? That's the goal. Dude, of course, if you have any other questions, Pedro, let me know. I want to help. I want to help the best I can, but I also want to redirect people to like guides I've already made if I have something made, you know? Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you understanding. Lasso Storm in Kanto. I like shiny checked it. Yeah, Twitch statute of limitations. They probably, yeah, like that was crazy. There was that Twitch ban, which was really fucked up, and then kind of I don't know. It's kind of a hot take because the person who got banned, yo, Harusons, decor on me. What does that entail? Thank you for the $10, man. I hope the content has earned that from you. I hope you've watched enough videos to make that, you know, worth it. All I can say is thank you so much, dude. That is really fucking generous of you. Thank you, man. I hate the storylines. Yep, I'm the same way, Larball. Yes, unironically, Atticus J, yes. If someone asked me like, hey, how can I beat the PokeMMO storylines? There's so much information in that question. I can't answer that in a good way live on stream. Also, like, I have to like recall all that off the top of my head. I have a ton of videos scripted, specifically made to answer those questions. You know, like that sort of thing is important. Not noob questions. Like they're good questions. They're just. I always notice if I get asked a question over and over and over again, I try to make a video on it because then I, you know, can link out that resource, right? Yeah, the storylines is my least favorite part of the game. I like the end game grinding. Heard your voice one of my families. Hey, I'm honored, but also spend some time with them, Hario. I really am honored to hear that, dude. Thank you so fucking much for watching, man. We can leaf stone this. Oh, sick. All right, we are getting a Nuzleaf evolution with 30 seconds left on our amulet coins. That's probably gonna be the end of our run. Really inefficient run in terms of Pokeyen, and I wish I would have gotten to a bit more evolutions, but a bad Jimmy run is still an amazing form of progress. It's always something I say. So we've got our Nuzleaf here. We can actually go ahead and just leaf stone this as well. We can go buy more of the leaf stone. That's fine. Boom. That'll give us a shift tree evolution. And we can go check. We went from 510 caught OT Pokedex today up to 531 after this shift tree is done. So that's 21 Pokedex entries added in one day when now we only have like 73 left. So that means if we do this amount of progress every day for the next, it would be like 3 days. I don't think we'll be able to do that, to be fair. I probably can't keep up that much, but I can all but guarantee that I'll be able to finish my Pokedex this episode and this week, which is very, very, very exciting. I think the most fucked up thing Twitch did was when they banned smaller streamers. What does that what does that mean? if a smaller streamer breaks a rule, they probably should get banned. I'm not a, I don't know, man. As someone who still is, not as much so, but like, and was a small streamer for a decade, I kind of hate when people are like, hashtag support small streamers, and like, yes, of course you should watch the streamers you enjoy. I don't like the like guilt trip people into like supporting small streamers just because they're small. If you're a small streamer, you got to be entertaining it. Like, you know, I love to raid you every day after I raid someone else that I think is underrated. There are underrated streamers. Maybe it's the terminology. Support underrated streamers. Maybe that's my issue. Yeah, I don't like the, yeah, Twitch is a bad thing. They ban smaller streamers. What if they broke the rules? Is this rage bait? I don't know. You know, maybe it's rage bait. I will not engage in rage bait. Anyways, fellas, tons of progress today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. As always, thanks for watching. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily Pokemon videos every single day. Did you miss the movie Patrouski takes today? Did you not miss them? Yesterday's was way too long, so I thought I'd give you guys a break from that. And it's not everybody's cup of tea, which I totally understand. It's just a fun way for me to make the content a little bit more engaging and diverse during this slower time in PokeMMO. Thank you guys again for watching. Discord down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal and Venmo donations, and Factor is the #1 way to support the stream if you can afford it and if you want to. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Zangoose catch event and some movie Patrouski takes. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Peace, Rito. Woo! Thank you guys for another banger stream, dude. It's been a really fun week to be back, man. All right, fellas. I will see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace, Rito. Is someone streaming an Iron Man? Ooh, I am gonna be. Yeah. I'm gonna be raiding. If you want to stick around for like 5 more minutes and go spam some smiley faces and make somebody's day, it's a fantastic way to do it. Just give me like 5 minutes, okay? Give me your 5 minutes of your time. We can go spam some smiley faces. Yeah, if someone's streaming an Iron Man account, that's really cool. I'd love to raid them. Is this their name, like, perfectly? Like, this is correct? Is this correct, Tom? I think so. Yes, this guy has 1 viewer streaming an Iron Man. This is the perfect fucking candidate. Go give this guy some love, guys. See you later. Peace, Reno.